There we go. There it is. All right. Rootrees. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is a wonderful, fantastic game. It is like a mystery puzzle game. It is called The Roottrees Are Dead. There is the original game, and we have actually beaten the original mystery, and we are on to the extended cut, which is called Rootreemania. So in the first part of the game, you are kind of a 90s, not a detective per se. You specialize in like family trees and family history. So you're a 90s person with your 90s internet and your 90s knowledge. I'm just gonna exaggerate the nonsense of it here. You know, in the 90s when we had 90s knowledge, and you are using your powerful skills of family treery, ancestry knowledge. You're using your powerful powers of ancestry knowledge to help find everyone who is connected in relation to this super mega rich famous family, because their private jet has just gone down, and the main members of the family have died in this plane crash, and you are trying to determine everyone who is connected in any way, shape, or form to this family, because there's a weird clause in the great grandfather's will that anyone that is technically a blood relation, is a official like blood relative Rootree, has access to the Rootree money. So in the initial one, you're discovering like the entire Rootree family, and everyone who's connected, and you discover, you know, spoiler alert, you discover, you know, there are members of the family who weren't acknowledged. And so now in the extended cut of the game, in the part we're playing now, the Rootrees are Rootreemania, you're trying to find every single infidelity. Essentially, you're digging up the dirt. You are finding all the tea on this rich family, and every possible romance that might have resulted in another family member who was not acknowledged. So it's pretty interesting. It's a pretty cool, very fun game. I really like it. I've been a big fan of it so far. We've had a lot of fun playing it on stream. So here you can see slot number 1 was the original file. Oh, I'm blocking it. You can't see it. Okay, well, I'll just tell you. What it says is slot 1, the Roottrees Are Dead, which is the main game. There were 50 different like people with information about them that we found out about. We locked that in. That we last did January 29th. Rootreemania, as I said, the kind of extended cut, looking for all the infidelities and extramarital affairs. We last played that February 7th. Oh my god, literally a month to the day. Literally a month to the day. Are you gonna play this next? Because we're already past the main game. This is like the extended stuff. This is like the almost like the DLC. We're doing kind of the DLC now. So that's where we're in now. So in Rootreemania. February's only 3 weeks. That's true, right? So it wasn't even a full month. Blanky, you're so right. So it wasn't even a full month. So there you go. We last played this less than a month ago. All right. Okay, so here's our room. Here's our little, like, I was trying to like look around, but I remembered you can't. So this is our like single unit apartment, I guess. Our door, our phone, our detective poster, mystery comics number 32, Tales of Suspense. Here's our here's our very cool poster of Notorious Montjoys. You know, Riot Girl, our favorite band, probably, I guess, maybe. Speaking of which, we do have access to some pretty great tunes, some pretty great music. If we go over here and we go specifically to the music section, let's listen to some of our tunes. Take care, Nyx. I genuinely love this. I love beef, baby. Oh my god. Okay. Can y'all hear the game and the music okay? This whole section is done. That was it. This is done. This is done. What do we need? Search. Yeah, I'm excited about that. So I know this, it's so good. I like it. I genuinely really enjoy all of the music that they made for this game. I think it is fantastic. I think they did such a good job. I have so much fun. I think this game is really well made and fun on so many levels. I just remember that the first thing we said, we were gonna look up the creator of the game because apparently he has a section. He has an article on the deep dark web here in the game. This game is clearly inspired heavily by Oberdin and her story. I hope it stands on its own and it feels like more of an homage than a ripoff. Thank you to Lucas Pope and Sam Barlow. You both ran so that I could walk. Oh, that's so interesting. That's very interesting. It's also inspired by my participation in the world's largest trivia contest on 90 FM in Stephen Point, Wisconsin. What? Thanks to everyone who organized that competition year after year. Shout out to Port Hazy frozen pizza, which I've never tried but heard so much about. What? And lastly, it's inspired by a core memory that I have of browsing Beanie Babies and Mortal Kombat fan sites. Oh my god, I feel this in my heart of heart. Somewhere around 1995 on my local library dial-up connection, thanks to the patient librarians in Bethel. What's CT? Is that Connecticut? Americans, help me out. Is CT Connecticut? Who took the time to explain the internet and help change my life. If you're seeing this message, please come to the game's Discord and simply type "I found the thing" in all capital letters in the "I found the thing" channel. Thanks, y'all. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks to librarians everywhere, you know? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we can search all the periodicals, yeah. So there have been several updates. I've been told there's been a lot of really good quality of life stuff, I've been told. And one of them is that now when you go to search the periodicals, apparently you can search them all. So I'm kind of curious about that. What if we, how do we do that? Search, is there an option? How do we do that? Where's the option to search all periodicals? Enable this makes certain puzzles significantly. Oh, search all for periodicals. Oh, let's go. Save. Nice. Okay. That's very cool. Okay. So now, like, if we were to go, oh, there's search all. Ah, that is so cool. Okay. That is an awesome button. Thank goodness. Search all. Ooh, two things. Okay, we definitely saw both of these. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't realize it's a setting. So nice to see a thanks to librarians. I agree. More love for librarians, honestly. I know something we were having trouble with is we had found, let's go back over to the wall. We were, of course, still working on this guy, the guy doing all the guy stuff all the time. This guy right here, terrible guy. And we managed to find a bunch of his affairs, but also we know he has more. We were looking at this. He had an affair, and we even found the daughter's name, but it turned out like her name was too common. Lucy Lang. So we don't have a photo of Lucy Lang. So maybe we do the search all like in the peer articles. And then we also had this where we found a possible son in Brazil, but we can't find a photo of the mom because she is notoriously like avoids being on camera. So that's interesting. But we did have a new photo, if I remember correctly. I think we had, let me see. Let's go show everything, show story items, show photos. This one, we were thinking it was possible. This photo is the first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez in Pico Tree. The issue of Pico Tree magazine that was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Pico Tea, I always call it Pico Tree. It's Pico Tea. Pico Tea does not label the individuals in the photo. Both photos were instead under the shared label. Cicely was provided these photos from the Root Tree company for your use in her book. In the background, there's a photo of a Christmas tree. Okay, so the thing is, we obviously know this is Ding Dong. This is worst boy. This is the worst boy that had all the infidelities. And then we have another person here who might be significant. And then we have these two. And I think we were saying that he very famously went to Brazil for Christmas, or threw a party when he was trying to bring on the he was trying to expand the business in Brazil. So let's try again to look up some of these names. Nia, search. Nope, that's the same one. Nia Alves owns many forms of media in Brazil under the umbrella Transmunicipal. Business Watch has mentioned her by name a few times. The most relevant appearance seems to be an article about the struggles of American media companies to do business with their foreign counterparts due to the difference in laws. Few media groups and countries are discussed, including those in Africa, Middle East. Transapalo in Brazil is also discussed. Due to the lack of freedom of speech laws in Brazil, there has been added bureaucracy in publishing certain stories. Nia is extremely private about her identity and supposedly once used her connection to have a reporter fired from a rival network and blacklisted. So the journalist claimed that this was shut down a story he was doing on her personal life, including her marriage in 1973. Is it possible to just search Brazil 1973? Do you think we would get any results if we just tried Brazil? I love that also I'm sitting here with my cup of coffee, like sitting here on my computer pretending to be on a computer doing research is very funny to me. It's like I'm just like sitting back, like reading these articles, contemplating, you know, search results. Like, oof, yeah. Her marriage in 1973 was not her own choice. His research claims she essentially had her husband forced upon her when she was 15. Sheesh, that's terrible. I'm glad she got out of there and went on to make a better life for herself. Also claims that the past appearances with her husband have been for show. They do not live together, and that she resents her own parents for the arrangement. The final claim was that she must have made her money under the table through nefarious and possibly illegal means during Brazil's dictatorship, as his research uncovered that she could not possibly have earned enough to start a media company otherwise. After making this statement, the reporter went into hiding. Woof. That's wild. Yeah, there's definitely okay, so we did Trans Paulo and we did Nia. We wanted Guy's Not Dead, Thomas Overwood. São Bernardo do Campo is a real place in Brazil. Oh my god, this guy, his name is here. I could have just done it this way. Look, I could have gone like this and done spider search. Beans. I could have found him that way. He mentions himself right here. He fourth wall breaks. I love actually the fourth wall breaks in this game. I think it's so fantastic. He did not want to offend any Brazilians with the tale he was telling that involved corruption and politics. So the small town name he made up, where the factory was located, was invented by mixing two regions together. Okay, so hang on. We want... No, we did do that one. We did that in Spider Search. Can we do it in the periodicals? Fine. Let me have it. Search the periodicals. Search all. Nothing. Ew. Okay. Heck. There's a real place. Is there anything else in here? I mean, we could try the regions, but I think it'll just give us the same thing, right? Yeah, that. And that. We can try the periodicals now that we have a search all function. Search all is gorgeous. Thank you for this gift you have given us. Thank you to the devs of this game. Shout out to the devs of this and every other indie game that is just a fantastic, such a clear piece of love for gaming. I love it when it comes through so strongly that something is just so lovely. What did I say? 1973 Brazil. What if we did Brazil, not Brasley? God, come on. This is why I'm not a detective. No. Let's see. Go back through the history because we got to kind of remember. Oh, her full name is Sonia. Nenhum resultado relevante, which is Portuguese for no relevant results. It's a common name in some parts of the world. But what if we periodical search it? Search all. Nothing. Damn it. Everything we've looked for, have we also looked for in all the periodicals? We might as well now that we have that function. Oh right, he's in this person's. Ashley York is a British model that appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. This appearance did not lead to any useful information, but other more recent appearance texts only mention she's dating Flavio Soares. In a Teen Blast reporter that asked how they met, I was in Rio for Carnival, trade float, it was his party, and that's his mother's company, so we know those already. Yeah, the search all is so good. It really, like, because sometimes when, like, because I did put this game down for a long time, like I put it down for 3 weeks, you come back to it and you're trying to remember what you were doing, what you'd already done, and so it can be so time consuming to take this and then have to, well, previously to run it through the periodicals and not have the search all function was terrible. It honestly was so much additional time, so I'm so glad that they added this back in. Oh right, she has a different name now. There's not anything relevant. Okay, and that was... She would have changed her last name, right? Damn it. Was that her previous name? Hang on. I have a spot for her on the tree. Yes. Okay, so yes, Soares was the last name of her husband she did not stay with. Well, let's see if it is this guy. What are the chances? Damn, I thought it would, like, I thought if that was correct, it would show us. I mean, we could also try Lucy Lang because we didn't have the periodicals for that. Lucy Lang is a part of a small, oh, that's right. There's several Lucy Langs. There's a Lucy Lang mentioned on the robotics website as part of Team Talon Claw, one of only 2 teams in the US participating in the new robot-based show in the UK. There's also a Lucy Lang that's part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin and Tonics. Fantastic name, fantastic, fantastic. A third Lucy Lang works in New York for a business called Corporate Synergy Solutions. Did we try searching that? Search. Corporate Synergy Solutions Unlimited is a company located in New York. Lucy Lang is the lead Lead synergy engineer. I hate that. That sounds like just so much jargon. You know what I mean? Lead synergy engineer, who is listed as being ranked one of the top facilitators in the world by Business Watch magazine. As far as you can tell, CSSU is a company that the other companies hire as a consultant to increase productivity. It is unclear the exact services they provide. The site is light on details. They have a few high-profile companies based on their site as former clients. You recognize their names, but none of them are related to your current investigation. Okay, well, nonetheless, I'm just gonna run some of this through your articles. Business Watch. Lucy Lang is listed in Business Watch for her corporate synergy solutions unlimited. She has an article about about consultants that corporations hire to facilitate large internal changes. Each person featured in the article has a small bio section, followed by a longer section about why they were chosen. Lucy's bio mentions she grew up in a small Arkansas town, the older of 4 children. She's only the second person in her family to ever have left the state. Okay, so it's not her. Since her grandparents relocated in the 1900s. Okay, it's not her. It's not this one. Because we know for a fact that she had, like, the Lucy that we're looking for comes from, like, a long ancestry of like really, they have a whole company that's named after their ancestors and everything like that. So it's not this one. She earned her degree from prestigious New York college. Yeah, we're looking for a teenager. Yeah, a Chinese teenager. Okay, Associated, worked her way up through the company and she's now 32. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not the one we want. Okay, so let's go back and back. At most, she's 19 or 20. Okay. A women's a cappella group, Gin and Tonics, or so she's one of these two. It's either Chat. Chat, is it the a cappella group? Or the Robots? What do you think? Robots or a cappella? What do you like more? Team Talon Claw. Let's try that. No. I'm just goofing asking. I'm not literally asking for an answer. I'm saying asking people whether they like the idea better of our person being a robot fiend or an acapella-ist. What's it called when, I guess, a musician, a singer? I want robotics. You want acapella. Well, okay, so we're 50-50. We're split. The robot, also named Talon Claw, has been selected for appearance on the 2nd season of the British TV show. Okay, this would give us pictures for sure if it's this one, if we could find it. The Robotics Club has a text-only website. Well, that's rude. It's linked from the university student section. It seems to be used mostly to announce their schedule to their members. The club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday. The last 8 dates have been canceled because a few members of the team are currently in the UK filming. Another day. Okay. What's the British television show? Their talent has appeared on the 2nd season of the British television show. What's the name of the television show? They just keep saying a new robot-based show. That's rude as hell. What's the name of the show? How dare you? How dare you do this to me? It's so clear that I need to figure out the name of the show because I feel like that is where we will get the photos. You want acapella robots? You know what? Best of both worlds. I like it. I like it. I would, you know what? Those are things I, yeah, those are things like separately, they both seem fine, but together, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Acapella singing, fighting robots. I'm down for it. Sign me up. Tongue Claw's listed. Oh wait, we have another person right here. See if we can find based on this person. Did I search? Nothing for that name. Oh my god, too far. Team Talon Claw. What if I do it this way? Search all the periodicals. Nothing! Did we do Team Talon Claw in the periodicals? Yeah, we did. Okay, Team Talonclaw. Mid-East University. Let's try that. Search. Mid-East University is a notable private college that advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami. Their mascot is the Spectres, though they are not known for their sports program as much as their education. Their legal and language departments are their pride and joy. So they also have fairly extensive computer science and robotics. Along with other prestigious schools, they haven't quite yet reached the notoriety of an Ivy League school. Some refer to it as a little Ivy. Their newspaper. Let's try that. Their website boasts that they have a historical technology museum on campus and a still functioning computer from the 1960s. It takes up a full room. Okay, let's see. What if we search this? Search. Ah! Oh, it's a new periodical. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's. Yo, having a new periodical is top tier. Top tier. Top tier. They stun the other robots with their sweet harmonies. Listen, those are moves in there are Pokemon moves specifically around, you know, singing tunes to like lull the other Pokemon. So seems reasonable to me. Seems absolutely reasonable to me. Okay, we have a new periodical. So that means let's go back to Lucy Lang, but search all. Aha! Rose, hi!
Fawn and one heart, fawn and one heart, fawn and one heart, fawn and one heart, fawn and one heart.
Rose, hi, how you doing? Oh my gosh. Thank you for shouting out Rose. Rose, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Y'all, Rose is a cool as hell streamer, as well as a playwright, a performer, just a really cool, fabulous person. You should all make sure you're following her. Rose, how are you doing today? Thank you so much for 21 whole heckin' months.
21 months of butts? That's 42 whole heckin' shakes. That's the meaning of life, the universe, and everything in butts. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, let's see what it says about our new person. 42, let's go. Rose, how you doing? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Happy Friday. I hope it is full of Fridays for you. The Herald is a story about their school's robotic team, Team Talonclaw. It lists 3 student members and talks a bit about each of their history, including their interest in robots. The one and only that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China as Ming Lang, but came to the US specifically to attend university. She says she grew up around factory scale machines that assembled products that would be shipped all over the world, and the moving parts and automation fascinated her. However, as she has progressed through her major, she has become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics, such as mechanisms that close Talonclaw's weapons. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional aspects. Regional accents. She feels her personal best is the Southern Belle, but her favorite is the Valley Girl due to its popular culture. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so funny. A show I directed opened last night, and I'm also a director. Let's go! Oh my god, Rose, hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh my god. Lucy is so cool. Oh my god, look at Lucy go. Look at her designing this robot. What a badass. This is a photo of Lucy Lang, aka Lang Min, with Talonclaw, the robot she worked at Mid-Eastern University. Okay, so that means she is a university student. Can we student? And damn it, I really thought that was gonna get us. I thought that was gonna get us another thing. I was so excited. I was like, come on. Come on. We have so many things on the go. Is that a Fallout reference? I don't know, is it? This game takes, I mean, it could be the author of the game making a reference But definitely at the point in time where this is being written about, it wouldn't exist yet. Hi, Puddle Glum, welcome on in. That robot could totally be an a cappella group. Oh my gosh. We need one more. Oh, we're so close. Y'all, we're so close. We need a photo. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're so close. This is so annoying. I'm like, there's so many things. Okay, wait, actually, does this person, chat? I'm bad with faces. Does this person here look like it could also be this? That's totally her. That's her, right? That's the same person. That looks like the same person. That has to be. I'm gonna put that there and hope that, well, if it doesn't confirm, we'll know it's not right. So let's leave that for now. Media mogul, news anchor, college student. Okay, so we're missing information about Steen Farrow. We need a photo. We're missing one photo. We could find a photo. Okay, the yellow means they have already been confirmed in their spaces. So none of those can be used. This hasn't been confirmed yet, but it is in a space. These have been confirmed already, the twins. This one hasn't been confirmed yet. We have to work on this. This is a different kind of timeline that we have to work on at some point. Not yet necessarily. This is in but not confirmed. These ones have all been confirmed. This is from the Miracle Root Tree sideline though. One of those kids is Miracles. I can't believe this hasn't been confirmed. Hang on. What am I missing from? Oh, is it just a bonus mugshot that's going to be confirmed at some point? Hang on. That's... What's his face? That's Alligator Dan or whatever his goddamn name is. What's his name? Who am I thinking of? Who's the one that had a whole hilarious Crocodile Clementine? That's the one. That's the one I was trying to remember. Thank you. That's Crocodile Clementine. Oh, this would go here then. Oh my god. This young sweet child became this guy. Oh my god. Wild. Sheesh. And then yeah, because he's the one that went and fought the teacher, the principal. There's that story about him fighting the principal. That was such a funny one. Hang on, let me see if I can find it, because that was such a good one. For anyone that didn't know the story of Crocodile Clementine, y'all need to hear it because it's so good. It was so funny. Oh my god, is it not here? Where is it? It was like, mark Crocodile Clementine. Crocodile Clementine is listed on the infamy list. It's a massive list of criminals that are known for odd crimes. Although Mark's nickname would imply he hails from Florida, a lot of others on the list come from there or Australia. Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles. He's a pretty big entry. Seems like a real piece of work. There's a small note about him being the basket baby of the 1950s. Most everything else comes from his adulthood. He lost his job in '75 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong airline's plane because he was drunk. He was charged with trespassing and assault. In 1982, he was arrested for transporting smuggled animals across the Canadian and Mexican borders for the illegal reptile supplier in Los Angeles. He was apparently quite successful for the first 4 years, but he was caught when he had to make an emergency landing in Portland when he was bitten on the foot by a crocodile. Hence the nickname. Oh my god. The Portland Telegraph is credited with having given him his nickname. His mugshot is from that incident. In 1993, he was released on parole, but his freedom didn't last long because he was arrested in San Diego for violating it in an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. He famously punched the principal, a man named Billy Sims. That was the good Billy Sims. Oh god, Billy Sims, our hero. Billy Sims is so funny. See if there's anything new about him in the periodicals. No, we've read it all already. Billy Sims, the Billy Sims incident, mostly because of the assaulter. Crocodile Clementine had appeared in the newspaper before for his somewhat comedic sensationalism of the event in question. As their readers are familiar with Mark Clementine, they filed it under the special banner Croc Watch. Our good friend Croc Clementine was actually in attendance at the high school graduation because his daughter was walking the stage. He was apparently not allowed to attend. There was a restraining order out on him. It was unknown to the staff, including Sims at the time, who he was, but a security guard recognized him, and that's when the trouble started. Clementine was approached on the side of the stage to try and avoid the guard when the exchange between him and Sims took place. Oh, why isn't it talk about when he beat him up? It was so funny. Where is it? Was it this one? Billy Sims. We went through this already. Oh, there's multiple Billy Sims listed on here. That's interesting. This isn't it. Wasn't Billy Sims the principal? Wasn't Billy Sims the name of the principal that beat him up? In the spider search. Billy saw Mark hop onto the graduation stage and said, "Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem." At that point, Crocodile reportedly sucker punched him in the face. Billy, apparently only slightly dazed, said, "All right, sir, I guess we'll have a problem." Clementine tried to throw another punch, but Sims anticipated it and performed a maneuver that spectators described as a wrestling move mixed with a backwards somersault, which immediately brought both men to the floor, with Sims straddling Clementine, keeping him neutralized. As security arrived, the recording captured someone asking, "How did you do that?" And Sims' response was famously, "Trust me, I'm as surprised as anyone." I just love that one. I don't know. How did you just flip that dude over? I do not know. That one was so good. Fan-frickin-tastic. Okay, so I do think we have those in the right place. Because that would have been this. So this is Mark Crocodile Clementine. We have all these confirmed. We just need to close from that photo. We need a photo of Mary. I wonder if we can find, because we do have a new periodical now. What if we try and run Mary Clementine through the periodical now? Now that we have more stuff that we didn't have before. Let's see. Because I don't know. I don't know if it will matter, but like, there's it's a whole nother article. We might as well try. Right? Basket Baby, Crocodile Clementine. We already did. Oh, he's in all of these ones. Billy Sims. Billy Sims. Did it list his daughter's name in this one? No. Billy Sims. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at the company that was found to be testing their product on animals. Oh yeah, this is why. This is another reason why we loved Billy Sims. Billy Sims, the true hero. Oh, we wanted to check out this name. Can we do that? No. is this person? Hi! Oh my gosh, Jeremy Johnson, the creator of the game, is in the YouTube chat. Can I just tell you, we found your article about yourself, and I'm not in the Discord, but I want to say that I did the thing. We did it. We found your, where is it? the one that's about you. We found you. Listen, we found you out. You've been found. I want you to know. Oh my gosh. Where did we go? It was so funny. Anyways, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, it's funny to return to it because I haven't played it. I had the exact date. We last played it February 7th. And I'm in love with the new ability to search all periodicals. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you for that. That is the best feature ever. Because so many times, like, I'll, like, you know, have a new thing to search and I would go through them one by one by one by one. And it's just so much better. It's so much better this way. So thank you for this kindness that you have done for us by giving us access to that. It's much better. So yeah, it wasn't your idea. Oh, really? It was Robin? Okay. Well, I'll thank Robin for it then. But it's very good. And thank you for this game. It's so good. Like, even putting it down for a long time and coming back to it, it's so much fun. And I've had so many people comment on how much they love it. It's truly, I know that, like, in your little description about yourself, you said, like, you know, hopefully this appears as what it is, which is like an homage to these other games. And I haven't played any of those other ones, and I really, like, this makes me, like, I love this game, and it does make me want to go play those ones too. I am staring at your name in the chat so I can make sure I spell this properly. Yeah, I've always wanted to play Oberdin, and I haven't played Oberdin yet. I think I own Oberdin and Her Story, and I've never played them, so I do need to go play them. So thank you so much. Yeah. Very, very good. Such a good game. Yeah, so thank you so much. Yeah, we found the thing. It's true. Blanky was like, you should type in the creator's name, and I was like, okay, that's not a spoiler, I'll do that. It's so much fun. Also, reading about you browsing Beanie Babies and Mortal Kombat's in 1995. Fantastic. Amazing. I too live that life. So thank you so much. It's too real. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we definitely had, like, so many notes. So I was just kind of, like, looking at where we were, because I have been very confident working on the guy section. This guy here, this guy right here. The thing I don't have is a photo of Farah. So that's one of the things I wanted to look at. Because I'm pretty confident about this family branch here. We have their photos, we have their names, we have their jobs. I'm pretty confident about this. I might be wrong on the pictures because I'm just guessing these ones. So those ones I'm just guessing, but I think is accurate. These two, I think I have to go to another branch to complete the fifth thing to get locked in, but I want to finish this branch. I'm so, like, I get so hyper focused that I've been working on, you know, like, this section. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you. Like, the music is so good. I literally sometimes just go over and, like, play Beef Baby. I love the music in this. It's so fun. I love the music.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This guy.
I'm not blind to you trying to cut in. That's my price you've been eyeing. You thought you could win. You can
Smart.
Play the victim side and try to make him care. Claim your ostrich side like something to
Oh, I wasn't on all. My bad.
try to bleach it
Yeah.
her hair. Got him wasted. Even for my underwear. Why do you think that you have no friends? Why do you think that you have no friends? Why do you think that you have no friends? 'Cause every time you fish on it. Beep, baby, beep, baby, you and I got beep, baby, beep, baby, beep, baby, you and I got beep, baby, beep, baby, beep, baby, beep, baby, beep, baby, beep, baby.
Yeah, you know what? I'm the same way. The first time, like, I started up Root of All Your Problems the first time, and I was like, I'm not gonna like this one. I'm gonna like this is gonna be the one song I don't like. And then I listened to it and I was like, well crap, I like this one too. Like it's so good. The music is so well done. It's genuinely like so funny. I don't know. I think it's so fantastic. Trying to make sure I have everything I've searched. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make sure that everything I've searched in every, especially because now we have the search all function. So I just got to make sure that I have searched everything in like the search all function. What about McCarran's Brew House? Have we tried that one? Like, I just need a photo. I just need a photo of frickin' Christine. Christine, reveal yourself to me, you know? All Your Problems with Beat Baby are probably the most divisive. Are they really? I think they're, oh wow. I think they're so good. Yeah. I knew I would like Beef Baby because I was just like, I really dig that vibe. I was so excited when I saw there was like a 90s girly punk band. I was like, hell yeah. I legit, once again, I lived that life in like the late 90s, early 2000s, being obsessed with like girl punk and stuff like that. So I lived that life. But I wasn't sure I would like, you know, I was like, oh, you know, because like sometimes when something is like rap without actually coming from someone that genuinely like likes rap, it doesn't always feel as good. But it was because it fit the narrative, it fit the story, it fit the characters so well, so it ended up still being like really, really good. Like I was like, these lyrics actually slam, like honestly so good. So I actually really dig it. What if I try Christine and Steve Garland? Would you give me something? I assume you're gonna say no, but what if we tried just Steve? Just Steve. Definitely already saw this one. There's a couple of articles. My love of rap and wordplay. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's cause the lyrics are so good and they fit the puzzles and the story of the game so well. It adds another layer to it. That's really good. The only streets you're ever repping are Park Place and the Boardwalk Goes Hard. That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly, Void. Exactly. I remember like starting that song up and being like, oh no, this is gonna be the one song I don't like, and then like looking at the lyrics book while the song went off and being like, no, this is good. This is still really good. Oh man. Gourmet for the Groove is also Gourmet for the Groovy. Okay. Hi, Emily. Emily, are you using your YouTube? I gotta make sure I'm following you if you're using your YouTube for any of your content. You were talking about doing more of your artwork, right? Yeah. I'm okay for now. Blinky, I want to keep like looking. Because if I need this, like if anything, I'll like use this as a reminder that I should go try another one, then come back, you know? I feel like it has to do with, let's go look at our pictures again really quick. Let's go back over here. Hi Sundu! Sundu, how you doing? Sundu, welcome in. What's going on? What's new and exciting? Wait, who's this? Wait, this photo, Pikachu. Could this be? Hear me out. Damn it. I keep being like, maybe. I'm like, maybe I'll get lucky and it'll just like work out. Dang. Let's see. Hi, Amani. How's it going? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Imani, if you have any compliments for the game, make them now because the writer was here in the YouTube a second ago. So let them know how much you love this game. We have so many, that's what I was saying. We have so many people that genuinely have been so excited for this game. And genuinely, like, this game has been, yeah, exactly. So fantastic. So good. Issue is that more you want to do like the videos without killing your memory on your phone. Yes, I have that same issue when I'm doing like Pokemon card content. My Pokemon card content is so completely different from my video game content, obviously, because video game stuff, play the games. I'm all set up to play games and review games and like talk about games. That's not a problem. When I do Pokemon card content, I want a really good visual look at it, and I don't have a good, like, my camera's just a, you know, it's a face cam, it's a webcam, it's not good quality. So I also use my phone, Emily. I'm the same way. I have to use my phone to get like good pictures of the art, because obviously I want the art to like look good and reflect and show and everything like that. So it's so hard to like record in full quality on your phone and then want to like move it over to then edit into a video is such a pain in the keister. Can I just say? The plot ties and the intricacies are so exquisite. Yes, agreed, Imani. Imani, how you doing today? Happy Friday. I hope you and Jack are okay. Please tell Jack I say hi. Okay, so I think the thing with Farah is that this was her job, but they don't lock in until you have the person's most recent job, and I have a feeling that, you know, Christine was probably doing something else by the end. So I like how I said by the end. by the end of her days. No, she's fine. So she would be Christine Garland now. Christine Farrow would be the correct name for her most recent job was probably something different. So let me double check. Garland Saw Zimmer. Do you use OBS recording or do you just record on your phone? Yeah, there we go. Or is she? He's eating breakfast right now. He's good. He took a trip to the vet yesterday. Oh, baby. Well, I hope you can convince him to eat lots of food and plump up. That can be so tricky sometimes. Cats can be so tricky about, like, they're too skinny, they're too chubby, they're too, you know what I mean? Their weight can be so tricky. Sweet baby. Yeah. I also missed a lot of Rootrees, but I really love the vibe of this game and I need more corkboard. Yeah, corkboard mysteries. That feels like a genre. Corkboard mysteries. Gigi, hi! Gigi, how's it going? Let me make sure, hang on, give me 1 second. Let me do some shout outs for some of these lovelies in the chat. Y'all, Imani has gotten back to streaming lately, so definitely check out Imani. Imani does really good like co-working and like is really cool about I can't remember how to call it, like journaling and note-taking and stuff like that. And then Gigi also has recently come back to streaming, so make sure you're following all these wonderful folks. Gigi was doing a really cool makeup stream the other day. So no worries. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the other type is family tree, right? So this feels like almost like that's one genre, is like family tree or ancestry mysteries. Feels like it could almost be its own genre of game. But then the idea of like a corkboard mystery, because that is like a notorious thing for, like, you know, when you are theorizing something, when you're coming up with ideas, when, like, you know, when there's a mystery and you're trying to solve it, kind of the notorious image of that is very much like pinning clues to a corkboard, you know. So corkboard mystery does feel like another good title. I really like that. Do you use OBS to reconnect, or do you just record on your phone? So Emily, I have tried to use, because when I live stream, I do sometimes use my phone through OBS, and I will say the quality gets lost. The problem is, no matter how good your connection, no matter how good like your phone and your connection, to do it through OBS, it still loses a lot of bitrate. It still loses a lot of frames, and that to me defeats the whole purpose. So I have gone backwards to separate recording with my phone, because you are able to get much higher fidelity, like much higher quality. And then, but the problem is then like transferring the files over, transferring and like that, then you have that pain in the ass, right? Like, so there's no, I think you have to pick and choose your pros and cons. I think that's the trick. I think everyone has to, you know, make the decision of what's best for you, what's gonna get you to actually do it and put the work out, you know, like, cause for me, sometimes, you know, if something takes too long to do, it might never come out. It might just never come out, and that's its own separate problem. It was just that one. 1992 when it closed. More recent, Rochelle Zimmer, Christine Garland responded. She and her husband Steve, who was a chef, met years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. Oh, so wait, she worked on the farm. Does she still work on the farm? Grew up at the restaurant. They reconnected by chance and eloped. Now she has a bun in the oven and they're both working as much as they can. She's a secretary. God damn it. But went back to delivering produce on the weekends. Okay, so hang on. We need to find the boys' restaurant, because that is the most up-to-date thing we saw for them. What was the name of the boys? What was the name of the boys' restaurant? And just as a reminder, I'm vocalizing out loud what I'm doing and what I'm looking for. That doesn't mean I actually want answers in the chat, please. Because I am, you know, I'm I'm playing this and I'm sharing it with all of you. So in that way, I'm vocalizing what I'm doing. But I'm vocalizing what I'm doing, but that doesn't mean, you know, please don't give away anything. I'm gonna make my way there, you know. Fried Eye is a fairly popular restaurant in Boston. They don't have websites, but many locals seem to mention them in various places. And one more piece, in-depth piece review, explains that it's not a full restaurant, it's just a front door and a very small interior. Also found a short story listed on the website called My Boston Hometown. No worries, Blanky. You're good. That's the thing. I'm never mad. I just want to be clear. I never am trying to be mean, or I'm not trying to be mad. I know that it comes from a place of excitement because we all really like this game and we're all having fun with it. So I'm never mad, but I do just ask for some patience, you know, so that I can have the fun of working out the mystery, you know? Thank you. Never mad about this one thing. Like, Sunday, you're right. That I worded that wrong. I'm not saying I'm never ever mad ever in life. I'm saying I'm not mad when someone, you know, is trying to help. I get that people are trying to help. That's the thing. Yeah. I'm sharing the process, not requesting help yet. Exactly. Thank you. Hi, Lyrics. How's it going? Welcome in. Carnation, you have to leave us some, you have to leave the safe word. You have to leave the safe word, please. You can't eat it every time. You gotta go find some other melons. I would eat the samosa cone. Me too. Me too. Absolutely. Yeah, Critter. We were talking about Her Story, and that's one of those games where I've owned Her Story for years, and I have yet to play it. And I need to one day play both Her Story and Oberdeen. I need to play both of those. So Lyrics. It's funny you should ask that. I use Faun, Faun, for the pun of like fun and games. But when it's me, the person, it's not, I'm being sarcastic when I say I do it just to be difficult. I'm not doing it to be difficult. That's my name. This is my name, Fawn, with a W. And then the FaunAndGames with the U is for the pun. Yeah. I know it's tricky, and I don't expect everyone to get it right, but when people ask, I do explain it. So, wicked overrated. I saw it in Chef's signature. Okay, we want Friday with the periodicals, but we want Chef's signature. Friday samosa cone. God, I want a samosa cone. God, I would eat that. Please give me a samosa cone. I just want it. I don't think it's too much to ask. I don't feel like it's too much to ask, you know? For a samosa cone. I don't think I'm asking too much. We actually do have a place here that does a falafel. So y'all know falafels, right? When I wrote that, I really was hoping someone would be, yeah, binging Babish would get around to it. So we have a place here, like I was saying, that does a falafel. And so what it is it's like, you know how normally you would get like a falafel wrap, and it's like a wrap, and then falafel is like the protein inside, and that's got all the veggies. So instead, a falafel is where they take the falafel, they press it into a waffle cone, and then they put all the wrap fillings on the inside. And so then you eat it, and the protein or the falafel is the cone on the outside, is like the sandwich part. And is very delicious. It's actually really, really good. I'm a big fan of falafels, but I have yet to have a samosa cone. So one day, I hope someone does bring to us the samosa cone, because I'm ready for it. I'm ready. One more in-depth review explains the full restaurants to the front door. I'm trying to look for like my Boston homepage. I do feel like we searched that. Didn't it give us an extra? This gave us a, do we have that as a wicked awful? Sorry, that's so funny. Wicked awful. My Boston homepage is run by someone with eclectic taste. They claim to rate things on a scale of wicked awful to wicked wicked. This is the best. The most recent thing to receive a wicked awful was an antique store called Bees Things. Apparently the owner, Beatrice, is not very friendly. I remember we looked this one up. It's all bee themed. The most recent establishment that received a wicked wicked is the comic book store, which is a real comic book store. I know, we searched, I remember we looked up this one. Because my good friend and regular mod, who's not here today, sadly, lives in Boston, and she said she was gonna go to the Million Year Picnic and tell them that they were in a game. Fair warning, he has no idea I did this. I love that. It's so funny. That's the best. That's the best. As far as you can tell, nothing besides Friday seems to be connected in any way. God damn it. I just feel like there has to be another thing. It was Lula. Yeah. It was Lula. You're so fine, lyrics. Listen, it's in the evidence. Evidence. Okay, so we have story items, photo items, text items. This one. Oh, here we go. Yes. Thank you. This is what I was looking for. Friday. And these are the two boys. We don't have anything about their, okay, their parents are in here somewhere. Let's see. James and Robert. Most of the offerings are heavily inspired by spices of Thai and Indian food, with their signature dish samosa cone. Resembles a traditional ice cream complete with a waffle pattern, and instead contains fried potatoes. You're right, delicious. Honestly, delicious. Delicious. Most kids hate vegetables growing up, but they didn't have parents like we did. My father was the chef. My mother grew up on a farm. That's how they met. I don't have any memory of the farm or anything like that. My dad's a great storyteller. He even wrote a book that partially helped fund Friday. When we moved, they were looking to open their own restaurant. Unfortunately, they didn't get it off the ground. Okay. His line cook gig ended, being less temporary, and she had to go back to work as a secretary. So she was still a secretary. Okay, so then I guess that is right. Well, beans and crackers. According to the article, their parents, who are now... Oh, they're retired. Is that an option? Is retired an option? Retired is not an option. Boo. Boo. Retired should be an option because it's a dream we all have, and in our... I'm trying not to be dark and say... Not something I'll ever get to do. Well, you know. Okay, CEO. Prior to retirement. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Your story would be a good game to stream. It's one of the games that inspired this one, but the vibes in the story are a lot different. You think it's a good one to stream? You think it's like, it makes for a good stream? Like, is it fun? Like, is it interactive? Retired, not an option. Not for our generation. Yeah. I asked you when you read Wicked. Yeah, I think of Raina. Yeah, 1,000,000%. I fully was like, she was here the first time we read that article, and I asked her if I was saying it right. I was like, Wiki, I can't do it. You know, parked my car in Harvard Yard. I can't do voices. Y'all know this. Y'all made me try and do a British accent when we were playing Pokemon the other day, and you saw how that went. Not well. Not well. I think it's the most recent occupation. It's all FMV, and the actor's really good. That's neat. Wicked. Wicked. Okay, let's go back to... I wanted to try this again, since this is not working. Something over here must be incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, something here is wrong, because maybe even more than one thing is wrong. You can't put in Nia as a first name, right? Oh, Nia. Huh. I wonder if that's... I don't know whether it would be her nickname. I don't know which one would be the correct one. Oh, well. Flavio. I assume he still goes by Flavio Soares. Just double checking. Oh, should this be her, like, proper name? It was Min. Dang it! I keep being like, this one thing is gonna land me. This one thing is gonna land me. No. Like, this one thing is gonna make it all work. It's gonna finally land. Yeah. Name of birth. Oh, it's name of birth, so it is. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay. Okay, so something was still wrong. Okay. These ones have been locked in, and we also locked in some of the other bonuses. Oh my god, we had so many things waiting to go. We had so many things waiting to go. Ugh. I'm glad I was right. I'm glad I was right that, like, I was like, wait a second. This blonde lady is definitely Christine. And this Christmas party has to be Sonia. Oh my god. Finally, we did it. Finally. Ah! How many different things did we lock in as bonuses? Okay, we got the husband. We got that alternate photo of her. We got Stinky Boy. Stinky Boy again. A different Stinky Boy. This guy here. And Steven. Steven's fine. Steven's fine. Yay!
Hey there, it's us. So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
So many Stinky Boys. I know. To be fair, Guy was on there multiple times, and Guy is the stinkiest boy.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up.
I wonder why. Suspicious. Suspicious, suspicious. Suspicious, suspicious. That's true. Miracle as well. You're right. Blanky? You're right. Miracle is the other stinkiest boy. Guy and Miracle, the two stinkiest boys. Hi! Yo, I heard the Roottrees are dead. Did they go peacefully? Oh, a plane crash? Well, what about the family? Oh. Hi, Sphinx. Sphinx, welcome in. How long have we been going? It took us an hour to confirm things we mostly already had. I will say that Rootreemania is significantly harder than regular Rootree, but I really dig it. It's really, really good. How you doing today, Sphinx? Welcome, welcome.
They're actually begging us to stop submitting new root trees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Oops.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
All the miracles are stinky. You're so right. You're so right. They absolutely are. I love how they're like, you're going too fast, and in real life, I took a month away. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean I'm going too fast? I took a month long. I stepped away from this game for 3 weeks. You had 3 weeks to catch up.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's gonna take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on.
Boo!
Good luck.
Boo!
And keep up the good work.
5 additional unlocks? Sheesh. Eli's good. He's very nice mechanic. Oh, that's so true. You're right. We have there's the one that like, it's, of course it's the person, because that's the thing. If you're part of a stinky system, if you're part of an elaborate system of problematic, like it's the same with systemic problems, right? If you choose to take part in a systematically problematic system, then you too are part of the problem. Even if you don't directly, even if you're like, well, I didn't personally, physically do the harm, well, you were choosing to participate. So you're absolutely right when you talk about the fact that Elias M. Roottree, it would appear he separated himself from the family, went off and is just, him and his daughter are mechanics. They're living a separate life. You're right. They are the unstinky miracles. They're the unstinky side of the miracle family. They're fine. They're good. They're choosing specifically to separate themselves from the stink. They have de-stunk themselves. Yeah, well, all of this whole side is terrible, right? We have the original miracle was terrible. We're still investigating him and the like disgusting things he's done. And then we got Miracle Jr., also a problem. And then we got Miracle Jr., also. Well, you know what? I guess I don't know about Miracle Jr. yet, but he do seem to be part of a cult, running a cult. So I'm just gonna say probably also a problem. You're punishing me for being too good at my job. Yeah, I shook the tree and all these new family members came out. Oh my god, those ones Febreze themselves. Yeah, oh my god, absolutely. I am jealous. Welcome on in. Welcome. Okay, so something is wrong here. So I almost want to try and figure out, because that could be an easy, and we still don't know the name of this person, but correcting this could be an easy step to getting that 5th that we need. So let me see about trying to figure out, I wish you could copy the names from the pushpin board. I think we've discussed this before. That's one thing I wish you could do, is like just take the name from pushpin board. Do I have a note? It was under this guy here. Miracle Jr. is stinky because he is like, yeah, exactly, he's perpetrating the problem. You're absolutely right. Yep. I don't think, you know what? I don't think we're disagreeing at all. I don't think any of us had really disagreed. We maybe like just didn't specify the exact same way. That's fine. Guy around. Aha! Here we go. Search, and then maybe try the, and then I might try the periodicals. Translates. Business is said to be owned by husband and wife Jeremy and Linda. Wait, is this the wrong person? It's 4:30 a.m. Oh no, can't you go back to bed? That's too early. 4:30 is too early. 4:30 is when I go to bed, when I've been working late. I don't like it the other way around. I don't like the idea of like waking up at 4:30. Because that's when I like when my brain is like being really active and I'm getting a lot of work done at night. I'll go to bed at 4 a.m. I don't want to wake up at 4 a.m. You know, that to me is so much worse. Try this. That's the Textile Corporation. Just out of curiosity, have we done all the possible periodical searches? Here we go. Yeah. Been going to sleep at 9 and waking up at 2. Oh boy. Yeah. That's such a different timeline for me. Yeah, that makes sense, Angelus. You've got that storm coming in. I hope you're staying safe. I hope everyone is staying as safe as can be. Okay, Jerry Han, he traveled from China with the company, a much larger company. Not so simple as exports. We want... His wife, Linda, doesn't speak English. This isn't them. Is this the wrong sister? Did I choose the wrong sister? Is that what happened here? I need information about the family. Because I think it was the older sister, right? The older sister is the one we think. Wait, no, hang on. It'll say her name on the photo, won't it? Wait. We have a photo. Hang on. Hold it. No, that is her name then. A photo from the recent article. She runs the business. So maybe she's not, maybe the title isn't CEO? What's her official title is my issue. Okay, so what's her official title? Trout! Oh my goodness, hi!
60 cheeks, yo.
60 cheeks! Oh my goodness, can we get some heckin' hype in the chat? For Trout.
Trout, thank you for 30 whole months of butts. You already know what that is. That's 60 whole heckin' cheeks. Sheesh.
Thank you so much. How you doing? I know you haven't been able to hang out as much lately, but I'm always so happy to see you. So I hope you're doing as okay as can be. Trout, we have returned to this wonderful mystery game, the Roottrees Are Dead. And we did manage to confirm some things, but some things I had wrong. So I'm just trying to figure out what I did. Trying to figure out my own mistakes, you know? And I think that's all you can really do. Figure out your own mistakes. Her last name is a businesswoman currently running a textile company. She was recently listed in an article written by and for women. The article is entitled Empowered. I wonder if we tried... Oh goodness, Gamer! Gamer, hi, hello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for those gifts to the community. Thank you for gifting that gift to Amanda and to Chalcat. Oh my goodness, oh my gracious, oh my gosh. Thank you so heckin' much. If you just got gifted a sub, please do feel free to show off your brand new emotes and send a thank you in chat to Gamer. Gamer, thank you so much. I hope you're having a good Friday. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And for the very kind gift to me and the community. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yay! Okay. Yeah, it says she's CEO. Okay, so what do I have wrong here then? Do I have her name wrong? Lang Xinyu. I do have her name wrong. I had her name wrong. That's why. There you go. I had her name wrong. Okay, well, there you go. Okay, so hopefully that's fixed now. She is the CEO. She's the current CEO. I had her name. I had the wrong name. I think that might have been her sister's name. That's exactly what I was saying. I was like, why do I feel like I got the wrong sister? Okay, that's her photo. So that should confirm. Now we should be good. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Anonymous, thank you for gifting those subs to Violet Nightmare, Bromlin, Chestnut Plays, Sea Lyles, Sealy, and this is Sia. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for gifting those subs. Oh my goodness. I think y'all started a hype train. Hang on. I'm sorry. I need to go. I need to go over here and switch to, oh my goodness. Thank you so heckin' much. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Oh my gosh. Let me pause that for 1 second so that I can say thank you to all you properly. Thank you for setting off a heckin' hype train over on Twitch, which means I have to play our hype train music. And please do feel free to celebrate with us by putting out your favorite emotes, whatever they may be. Thank you so heckin' much. Common for Asian cultures, their siblings to share one element of their name. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, because it makes so much sense that they were so similar. Well, thank you for that, Critter. Oh my gosh, y'all. Thank you so much. Have you played or seen Yes, Your Grace? I've heard of it, Trout. It had me real mad. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. No, I think we have a command. Let me double check. Thank you so much for the heckin' hype train. We do have 3 minutes on a hype train over on Twitch, which means if you would like to participate and get yourself some cool heckin' prizes, you can do so by getting yourself a sub or gifting out a sub or dropping some bits or any of that. It really helps me. It helps the stream. And I don't know. It's cool and I appreciate it. So thank you so much. No worries if you can't. Just being here and hanging out is already the coolest thing you can heckin' do. So thank you so much for spending any amount of time with me. You don't gotta do that. So it means the world to me that you would. Yeah, so many of our commands are just gone. I know we had a root tree command and it's just gone. That's so stinky. Well, we had a root tree command because I wanted to make sure that I was sharing out this game, but I will do it by going over here and copying it and pasting it in the chat. So if anyone doesn't already, this is the game we're playing today. We're playing the Roottrees Are Dead. There we go. And it's a wonderful game. It's everyone I know who's touched it, who has played it, has had just overwhelmingly positive experience with it. It's so fun. Carnation, thank you for the gigantic bit. Thank you for the gigantic emotes in the chat. This game, I don't know, it's so much fun. I've already played what, 30 hours of it. I've played something like 25 hours already of this game, and I'm still having fun with it. I do have videos about it on YouTube if that is something you're interested in, so making sure you're following on YouTube for that content if that's something you like. But oh my gosh, that being said, it's the first game I finished more than once in a long time. Really? Your command list? Yeah, gamer. I mean, it's because to be fair, it's because I've been streaming for like 8 or 9 years, and so I'm pretty sure I had like 1,000 commands, and so I'm just a little bit lost because I think like 3/4 of them got deleted. So now I'm like, where are all my commands? But it's fine. Thank you so much for this heckin' hype train. Once again, if you want to help out the stream totally for free, you never need to feel obliged to support with money, because just being here and hanging out is already the coolest thing you can heckin' do. If you do want to help out the stream totally for free, you can do so by, sharing out the post, sharing out the socials. Make sure you're following me on all the places, all the places where we do stuff, whether that's Twitch or YouTube, Blue Sky or Instagram. I'm on all those places, and just word of mouth is still already one of the coolest things you can do for any content creator, any content you enjoy, because it's the easiest way to say like, hey, this cool thing is happening here, I think you might like it too. That's a very genuine and caring thing you can do, is to share that out. So thank you, gamer. I appreciate it. Annoy your loved ones. I mean, I wouldn't say go that far, but yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much once again. Thank you, gamer, for the gifted. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. Thank you so much, Carnation, for the bits. I super appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I appreciate y'all. Oh my gosh, it's so funny to me because I never end up getting the emotes. That's a funny one. Thank you so much. We can get back to the game now. Sorry for the interruption, but thank you for the interruption. Sorry for the interruption. Both those things are true at the same time. Thank you so much. Thank you all y'all cuties with great booties. And if you don't want, I know a lot of folks are removing their support off of Twitch, which I fully support, and are moving stuff away from Amazon. Please do know that I'm big old thumbs up on that. I do have a Ko-fi, if you want to still support me, support the stream, but not participate in any connection to Twitch or Amazon. Like I said, we have a Ko-fi, so that's another way to support the stream directly and all the content and stuff that I do. Let's go back here. Oh no! Oh no! This is the thing I told Robin about. Can someone make a clip? Can someone make a clip? I was telling Robin how the only time I ever have a problem with the game is when I'm streaming it and I switch scenes like that. When I go from a scene that is not capturing the game back to a scene that is capturing the game, it crashes the game, and I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's something to do with OBS or what it is, but luckily the game always saves. So we're fine. But thankfully I've never had an actual issue. Let me make sure. Yeah, see, it still has my updates, so we're okay. Thank you, Emily. Yeah, I just want a clip so that I can share it to Robin to be like, here's the thing that I was talking about. I gotta make like the devlogs and send them, because maybe he'll understand what's happening. I don't understand, but maybe he'll understand. I'm not cool. I'm not a cool coder making cool games and knowing how to code stuff. So I gotta send it to Robin. All right. He's been struggling with that one for ages. Yeah, Jeremy, I have no idea why it would happen. I'm like, I don't want to be a bother, but I know, like, I'd want to give y'all the information in case it is something that can be fixed. I'm like, it's not a big deal. Thankfully the game saves, and I have never lost any information, and the game boots up really fast. So even it like takes like 2 seconds to get back into the game. It's not the end of the world. But just in case there is like something there that's easy to fix, I'm like, I'll make sure let's send over. I want to send him over a clip and the logs and everything like that, just in case. Okay, so we did confirm this. Who am I thinking? This guy looks like Kurt Cobain to me. I'm not the programmer either, but I think it might have to do with like the video RAM or something. Like, I feel like it's just like stringing words together sound good. Who knows? I'm the same way, Jeremy. I'm like, I am surrounded by multiple people in my life, are coders, programmers, like all these sorts of things. And so I'm like, I have the general idea of like, and I have been streaming once again and creating content and doing like various live content for almost 10 years. So I have an idea of a lot of things, but I would also just be stringing words together where it's like it's something, I assume it's something, I guess when we transition scenes, maybe there's a big sudden demand and that crashes it. Or like I said, maybe it goes from the not being captured to recapturing. I'm not sure, because it's always when I go to like the full cam screen and then come back to the game screen, that's when it crashes. So who knows? You know, any number of computer things could be arguing in that moment. Who knows? Once again, this looks like Kurt Cobain. This looks like Crocodile Clementine. Looks like he wishes he was Kurt Cobain. He's not having a good day here. I assume this is after he just got bit by a crocodile, so I assume he's having a very bad day. Jeremy, I want to know more about November and her relationship with... Oh yeah! That one, that's one of the ones. November is one of the ones we had the least amount of information on, right? You're saying you want more November lore? You're like, we want to know more about November. Yeah, we didn't get to know anything about her mom either, did we? That's an interesting one. Yeah. What's the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? One you see later and one and the other in a while. Oh my god, hang on, I have to give you the drum sting for that one. That is such a joke. Yes. Oh my god. That's who that is. Suplex. It's suplexed by another teacher. Well, Sphinx, I don't know if this is the photo of when he went to jail because he got beat up by that teacher. I think this is the photo of when he went to jail because he got bit by a crocodile. Because this guy has stories. Crocodile Clementine has the stories. You know what I mean? Before you got here, Sphinx, we were rereading the entry. We were rereading the entry on our hero. On our favorite. What was his name? He was so funny. The teacher. That teacher was so good. You're right. He has a lot of mugshots. You're absolutely right. He definitely does. I feel like I'm so convinced everyone around me knows more about tech. I feel like you know enough. A new update allows you to change the picture. Oh, really? Oh, that's it. I didn't know that. Thank you for that little tip. Let's try that. Let's see. So is it, how do we, oh, you just click it and it flips. No way. Oh, that's very fun. Thank you for that tip, Blinky. Oh, that's very funny. Okay, which one do we want of this stinky man? Which one is which one is the most eating? Which one is Guy Hudson a problem? Not that one. That one's, it's one of these ones with this, it's either this one. He's such a problem. Right here, he looks like he's planning a crime. He looks like he is planning a crime in this moment. It's this one or this one. This is his I'm about to steal your wife face. Yeah. Well, gamer, this guy is from the 70s, I think. Yeah, so here you go. His infidelities in particular are from 1975 to 1982. Gamer, I don't know if you've seen this game yet. This is the Roottrees Are Dead, and it's a really cool mystery game in 2 parts. So we did the main game already, where you had to discover all the secrets about this huge family. So you have this huge family tree that you had to do. Now we're on the second part, and it's all about the infidelities in the family. So we're looking for everyone that might be related through blood to this family, but wasn't necessarily acknowledged or recognized. So, because we're trying to get everyone their inheritance, essentially. We're trying to get everyone the money they deserve, right? So we're doing so by finding all these secrets. It doesn't sound like a very good family. No, but the remaining members, the remaining members who we are helping to solve the mystery are good, because they're trying to get everyone their inheritance. He looks like a carnation. Oh my god, yeah. I think you're right though. I think the green suit is so trouble. Is the height of his sleeves. I made a family tree once for writing stuff, and I can't confirm it's painful, and it gets big fast. I would be so interested to make a family tree, and also I would be terrified to do it. I have said this, I am on the record as explaining this. My dad's side of the family alone, my dad is one of 13 kids. My grandma had 13 kids, and I just cannot imagine. It is such a big family. I would never want to try and like dig further than that. It is too many people. Yeah, that's just my dad's immediate family. Like, so yeah. And you know what's really wild? The only reason there's not more is because my grandpa came to Canada to start working to try and bring my family over here so that they would have safety, because they did have to leave their home. And so I'm pretty sure the only reason they stopped having babies is because my grandpa had to go to another country and work his ass off for, you know, like 5 or 10 years or something like that to bring the family over. Otherwise, there could have been more. There could have been more. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's too many people. It's too many people. My family gatherings are embarrassingly large. Like they're horrible. Ugh, my goodness. So I don't think I can't even imagine doing a family tree. I can't. It's too many people. I've seen other streamers kind of surprised that Elias had like 5 or 6. But that's, yeah, that was normal, right? Exactly. Yeah. I need a family tree for my family because I'm terrible at names. Blanky, once again, because my dad is one of 13 and everyone went off and got married and had at least 2 kids. I can say with quiet confidence, I wouldn't be able to remember everyone's name on the spot. I would have to think about it. I would easily forget a huge number of people's names. It's just too many people. It's too many people to remember. I'm hearing thunder. Is that in the game? I do think it's in the game. Should I turn the volume down? Is it too loud? I did, when we came back from break, I might have turned the audio back up a little bit too high. Maybe it's the ambient sound. Yeah. Oh, Robin just added that. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's very cool. Can I just say, obviously I already love this game, and I know Blanky Cat in chat has talked about this too, because Blanky, you're in our Discord, right? We've talked about every once in a while, like every few days, I swear there's an update. And I'm like, that to me is just because like I know y'all are like, well, we could do more, but we could do more, but what if we did this, and also we did this, we could also add this, and like it's so wild to me, you know what I mean, to have this game that is already so great, and then clearly the devs love it so much that they keep going in and adding more, and they're like, wait, we can do it better, we can do better, we can add more, we can do more, we can like, and I love that. To me is like so relatable, but also it's like nerds who love games making games they love, and that makes me genuinely so happy. So sorry if that's a silly like tangent, but I really like it. Anyways, let's dig back in over here. I think we know, I'm kind of curious about, I think we've done the least over here, and I'm not exactly sure what to look for, but I'm kind of curious to maybe dig in and do stuff over here, you know? I do appreciate how despite all the updates, the game was basically done, and like, yeah, all the quality is just additional like quality of life stuff and like bug fixes and everything like that. Your grandma from your mother's side had 7 kids. Yeah, absolutely. I do think that was fairly normal, especially like I said, because I think it depends on different people, different times, different place, but like definitely going backwards, it was much more common to have a lot more kids. Oh, 5 is your hard limit. I thought my 5 from my great grandparents was too many. Let that sink in. A girl I dated had wanted. Are you for real? That's too many people. That's too many people. My mom and aunt do the family research, and I get the benefits without all the work. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Kind of a famous Viking. That's really cool, Carnation. Oh my gosh. Bless your grandmother. Yeah. Seriously. Oh my god. Okay, Monty, take care. We'll see you soon. Have a good one. Okay, I kind of want to dig in over here. I don't know if that's the right call, but I'm kind of curious about the Bess Williams storyline, because we know the least about that. I wonder if it's the hardest to do, though. It's probably the hardest to do because like going back in time that far is really hard. You know what I mean? There's going to be less information. Like the further back in time you go, the less record. It's just the case. The less records there are. You know what I mean? I do feel like that's probably the hardest one to do. So maybe we go over here first. Maybe we go back to... I never did figure out Mary Clementine. Mary Clementine. Mary Clementine. Mary Clementine. Mary Clementine. Let me actually try and remember. Mary Clementine. Is that how you spell it? Mary Clementine. Crocodile Clementine. Okay. I'm gonna steal your last name. And I'm just gonna write Mary. Mary. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. Search all. Nothing relevant. Beans. Okay. We know what school she went to, so that might end up being... Do I have a note for this? This will be on our miracle. His daughter is Mary. Bill Sims. Yes, Mary Clementine. Unless she took her mom's name. There's a possibility. Your mom was one of 6 kids. Because yeah, that as well. Exactly, Critter. That as well. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine. What if we search it? I did. Nothing for Mary Clementine. Let's try her mom's last name, which was Webb. We could also try her mom, Pauline Webb. Let's try that. Aha! Boom, baby! Boom, baby, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry. 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 Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me. Sorry, I was so excited. I'm sorry. Ignore me. Okay, let's try this. Oh, you got Mary and Mary Beth confused. Well, we got a new piece of information either way. So whatever this is, it's something. So I'll take it. You're full of silliness. I love it. I'm silly too, so. In Sweden, it's relatively easy to find all the info going, wow! Because of King Gustav. Wow, that's so interesting. Carnation, that's exactly why, that's another reason why I'm like, I could never do a family history, because my family comes from a really small place where I know for a fact there was no records. You know what I mean? My dad is literally from a tiny, tiny little island that has like less population on the whole island than most, you know, Canadian cities. So Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Web on the Web. Apparently it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for her travel agency. There are descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. It seems Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations. No, Mary, did you go down the path of the miracles? Girl, no! Why? Hang on. Oh no, I'm so nervous. Spiritual vacations. Oh, a ghost ship. Okay, well that's fun. And hotels that are haunted. Okay, okay, okay. We're talking like silly fun, ghost hunting kind of stuff. She also dedicated a section on more traditional modern cruises that cater to specific groups, such as fans of boy bands. Well, that's fine. Well, that's fine. In the diary entries, she talks about the trips she's personally I take one of those vacations. Yeah. A ghost ship sounds... So here's the thing. A ghost ship is the one I'm like questionable about. Oh, this is an Oberdin reference. Is it? I can see it. So ships are already a little bit precarious to me. You know what I mean? You're going out to the middle of the ocean. That's already like, you're already asking for trouble. You're already... So add in ghosts and I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's like, if we're talking a ghost ship and it's staying like in the harbor, maybe. If we're talking ghost ship and it's the kind that just like has one of those like cool old, like an old steamship with a paddle back and it's just going down the river, maybe, you know, because at that point you're close enough to land that if anything goes wrong, you can like escape. You can escape, you know. But ghost boat in the ocean? No way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. That's too much trouble. You know what I mean? That's asking for too much. Yeah, critter. I think that's the thing. A lot of it is absolutely like churches and stuff like that. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Oh my gosh. If you're on a cruise and they suddenly give everyone free ice cream, something happened. Your mom found a branch of your family who migrated to the US in the 1800s. Interesting. Were you able, Carnation, were you able to like contact and find that branch of your family? That's super interesting. Like, are they a part of your family you're still in contact with or no? That's so interesting. In the diary, she talks about trips she's personally taken and uses that as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities and the excursions that the ships offer, even when you're on them to see a specific band or a ghost. I love this. There's also pictures of ships, hotels, landmarks, and places she's visited, as well as pictures of Mary herself with a ship in the background. One of her diary entries actually mentions the day that the photos were taken. She was allowed onto the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer she knows. I wonder if we can find the photographer. A photo of Mary has been added to your evidence. Okay, let's see what we got from this. We could try web on the web. Let's see if we can find that. No. What if I did web on the web? Web on the web. Articles? No. What if we did just back to being Mary Web? Nothing. Boo. Okay. Well, at least, once again, I'm just happy we have the ability to search all periodicals. So let's go to the table and see what it looks like. Oh, it's this! Oh, she's so pretty. That looks like a haunted boat. Is that the Obra Dinn? Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is that boat from Obra Dinn? Hang on. That's 100% how it worked in the Navy. If you suddenly got ice cream or steak and lobster, it was about to get real bad. Are you serious, Trout? It would give you like nicer food to try and like soften the blow of something bad happening when you were in the Navy. She hasn't contacted them. Mostly she can't find the living generation. Oh, that's too bad. I hope she does. That would be a really cool carnation. Oh my gosh. Even when you're on the ship, to see the band Ghost. Mary Webb from her website, Web on the Web, paranormal travel agency. Get out. Get out. That's even better. Okay, that's so much better when you add that. No, too bad. Too bad. That was so fun. She apparently found a niche booking vacation for lovers of strange and unknown. Okay, that's way better. I was really worried when I first started reading, because she's from the Miracle branch. She is from the Miracle branch, so that's what I was worried about. She's from this family here. Okay. So Mary Clementine would be her name. She's a travel agent now. We know that. Travel agent. We have her photo, so we can put her in. Okay, let's see. We have that. Let's go back over here. Parting the seas with ghosts. Wild. Would you do it, Gigi? Ooh, chat. Put your hands up or put a 1 in the chat if you would go on a ghost boat. Would you go on a ghost boat? Are you down to party with goats? Ghosts on the sea. Yeah? Really? Trout, I'm not surprised. Wow, that's a lot more people than that is a lot more people than I would have guessed. Really? Goats? Well, if it was goat ghosts, maybe. Because I feel like goats are always a good time. You know, mainly to be on the boat in general. Are you a fan of boats? Did you say goat or ghost? Well, in this case, it is ghosts. I did accidentally say the word goat, but I meant to say ghosts. Because Mary is a paranormal travel agent. She books people onto ghost boat tours. So, no, that's fair. Why are you yelling at the mailbox? I'm leaving a voicemail. Gamer, I like your jokes because they're fun and silly and not offensive. I'm always a little nervous when people write like long jokes in the chat. I'm like, please don't let the end of this joke be offensive or crappy. I like silly jokes, you know what I mean? 2 more days before we started Desert Fox, you woke up with steak and lobster and ice cream the next day. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry, Trout. That sucks. Wild. Sphinx, that's what I was saying. I knew you were on this. I knew you were also gonna say, like, you don't even like the ocean. You wouldn't go on a boat, period, right? That's what we were talking about. I would go on a boat in the right circumstances, but I would not go on a ghost boat. I'm not here looking for that kind of trouble. I'm just not looking for that kind of trouble. You know? I'm a soft, sensitive baby. You know? My favorite joke is really, really silly, but it works much better aloud than in chat. Ah, damn. Well, one day, Jeremy, you'll have to tell me, because then I want to know. I will say chat has gotten me very well as well. Wait, okay. Why did the bird go to the restaurant? Why did the bird go to the restaurant? Why did the bird go to the restaurant? Tweet. Tweet. Yeah, I get you. It's good. It's fantastic. Hang on. You're getting one of these. Good job. That was good. I would not. One more major phobia is deep water, but also absolutely do intentionally hold like ceremonies and celebrations to haunted spaces. So GG, apparently Mary Webb also does vacations to haunted hotels. So you could do one of those. So there you go. I hate boats, but I would go for the ghost stuff. Oh, dang. Crushing hard on a new lover because I have to take a boat. Oh, GG, that's so sweet. GG, that's so sweet. I want to go on the Viking River cruise. That's cool. See, I'm really interested in like boats that do like alternative like river cruises. I think that sounds really interesting. I don't mind going on a boat. I just need to know it's not gonna sink. Nothing beats being out so far you can't see the land and like the best sunrises. Yeah, I can see that. You do make it sound so good, Trout. I mean, it's in your name, so I get it. Yeah, definitely get to talking. I know the pterodactyl joke will always get me. That was one of the ones that had to be said out loud. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl in the bathroom? Is the P is silent? No, it's because they're dead. That's the one y'all got me with. That was vicious. Vicious. Hi, Jim.
That's 156 heckin' cheeks. Sheesh.
156 full heckin' cheeks. Sheesh.
Thank you so much, Jim. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and the stars at night. That's true. Out on a boat with the stars at night must be just amazing. I have been lucky enough to be on a few. I actually like boats. Once again, my dad is from an island, and so growing up, we would occasionally like go on boats and do stuff like that. And me and my siblings, my dad would not get sick, but my mom would get super sick, and he would always be like, "That's because you have the sea in you. You belong to the ocean." Like he would always, "Okay there, Aquaman, calm down. Okay there." He's like, "It's because you come from a long stock of fisher folk." Okay there, Papa. Chill down, chill. Oh my god. This is a photograph of Mary in front of an alleged ghost ship from the 1800s. It was lost at sea and turned up without any crew several years later. No one knows exactly what happened, but fans love to tour it and come on their own paranormal theories. The company is called Corporate Composition Photography. There we go. That's what we're looking for, baby. This is where we're going. This is definitely going to give us something. I knew this was going to be in here somewhere. Okay. I wonder if there's... I have this searched. I just want to check if there's any periodicals while we're here. Nothing. Okay. So just this. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much. You are Moana. You're on a sailboat, the Tranquility. Yeah, I love a sailboat. I actually really like a sailboat too. I agree. Corporate Composition Photography is a photography studio that was listed on a few different sites for business in San Diego. It seems to be possible to hire them for professional quality photos for business of all sorts. As far as you can tell, it appears to no longer exist. The company is also mentioned on a photography site with some IRC chat logs. It seems like the site is a personal page for a member of the IRC photography channel. They have archives of logs that they've been saving since 1993. One of them was from 1996 when Val, the former head of photography at Corporate Composition, did a Q&A about their users about taking pictures for promotional material and print ads. Most of the questions and answers are pretty technical. They are not only seem irrelevant, but generally go over your head. One of the questions, however, sorry, itchy, mentions that Val was on the cover of Telephoto and asks about a rock. Okay, let's see. Search. New periodical, let's go! Yay! Yay, 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 yay. I love finding new periodicals. It's one of my favorite things in this game because when you find a new periodical, it means you have like a whole new source of information. You know what I mean? I gosh darn love finding new periodicals. Still nothing here though. Okay, I'm so glad for the search all function though. Okay, let's see this. Oh, for sure, Jim. For sure. Okay, Val. Did it say? It just says Val. Val does not wish to answer any questions from his photojournalism days. The question was quickly shut down by the person running the Q&A, who said Val does not wish to answer any questions from his photography journalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. LBP. When searching LBP, you get a wide variety of results. LBP seems like it can stand for Lebanese pound, also known as the lira, lower back pain, lead-based paint, low blood pressure, Louisiana Board Pharmacy, Long Beach Peninsula. Some businesses also have the acronym LBP, which includes Lynch Building Plastics, Luxury Bridal Photography, maybe that one, Lincoln Baby Photography, Lexington Business Payroll, Laura's Bras and Panties. Okay, well, I'm searching this one. I know that there's others that are more realistic, but I want to know more about Laura's Bras and Panties. How did you think this would be related to your search exactly? Regardless, there's nothing. Jeremy, come on. Come on. That's not fair. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Listen. It's very related. There is a page for each one. I love that. That's honestly so fun. I love the amount of work put in so that there, you know, the fact that there is legitimately something for everything. Luxury Bridal Photography is a photography business, which is a good start. Unfortunately, it seems like it's located in Ireland, and its owner is named Nicholas. He goes by Nick Luxury, which you doubt is his real name. It's very unlikely it's related to what you're looking for. I love the fourth wall breaking. It's one of my favorite things in this game. I want to know more about Nick Luxury, though. Mr. Luxury has a website, and on it you find a scan of some paperwork that proves your suspicions correct. He wasn't actually born Nick Luxury, but rather changed his name legally last year. His birth name was Michael Luxury. Get the out. Get the what do you mean? Boo! Boo, 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 boo. Oh my god, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay, so it has to be this one. Lincoln baby photography. Search. There we go. Lincoln baby photography seems like a solid lead as it mentions a Val, an award-winning photographer on the page. It's a business in Beacon, New York, and on the site it has a picture of a baby and a camera captioned with Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father, Val. Okay, so maybe Val Lincoln. At the bottom of the website is copyright 1998-1999. The picture has been added to your evidence. Okay, I want to double check that there is nothing in the periodicals. Let's try delete. Val, damn it! No, I wanted to keep some of that. Lincoln. Search periodicals. I just want to add Val. Val. Aha! Gotcha! Val Lincoln was featured in Telephoto. The cover, which featured one of his photos, as well as a portion of the article, has been added to your evidence. Hell yes! Okay, so we got him there. We got him. Chat, we got him. The only Val Lincoln of any kind of web presence is Valerie Lincoln, the realtor in Michigan. As far as you can tell, there's no connection. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Web on the web, travel agency. Let's make a note. I'm on the right page before I make a note. Not a miracle. That's the one we want. Highlight. Mary Webb. Web on the web. Paranormal agency. Okay. What's this? Hello. Whoa. Whoa. That's Clementine. What? Yo, what is going on here? That is a very lateral last name move. Telephoto is a photography magazine. This is 1992 issue, focuses on the photos of Val Lincoln, a photographer who was sent overseas during Desert Storm. He won the Sepia Award for photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Val got his start in high school when he took a photography class because, in his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. Oh my god. He quickly found he had a knack for it and began to skip lunch in his free periods to spend more time in the dark room. Nerd. I actually also spent a lot of time in the dark room in the 90s. I was on my high school newspaper. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography, but it didn't have the passion for it. It worked much better when I'm trying to tell a story of a person or an object. He got lucky when a photographer mentor of his was going overseas to cover the war and decided to take a chance on him. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go to an active war zone for no pay, but he bought my plane ticket, all my meals, and even pulled some strings so that we could rush my passport. For someone that had never had a real job or even left California, it was a hell of a break. Al was only 19 at the time. He shot the photo that won him an award the third night he was there. The photo depicts Lisa Clementine. So is this her daughter? Who lost an arm in Operation Desert Saber. Lisa Clementine. We gotta make a note. Wait. Lisa Clementine? Which one's Lisa Clementine? We have Mary. Huh. Lisa Clementine. Which one's Lisa Clementine? We have, oh my gosh. This is so far removed from where we were. I honestly don't know. According to the article, women are not subject to direct combat, and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. The vehicle had to pull over suddenly when the road ahead was partially destroyed, and she and a fellow soldier were severely injured by a landmine. Al says, I ran into Lisa just after her surgery and took this picture. Then, until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back and take more pictures of her. I guess it was fate, because that's the photo that won me the award and got me into the magazine, and also led to my engagement. Just earlier this week, she agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln. Okay, so... Huh. Interesting. We need to... Nothing comes up for Lisa and Clementine this way. We also do know she has a new name, though. Let's double check she's not in any period articles. Lisa Clementine. Hey, why you no let me search? Let me search. I'll just copy. Copy. Period articles. Search all. Lisa. Nothing. Did she come up here? I guess she was on the cover, so it's bringing us there. I guess we can add Lincoln. Lincoln. I can never... Lincoln. Why isn't it pronounced Lincoln? Nothing relevant. Okay, well... Copy. I'm gonna go back to spider search. There we go. Lisa Lincoln is, according to a military website you find, an amputee who lost an arm in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. She makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point, a military college. She teaches classes that contribute to her environmental engineering major. Her short biography on the staff page mentions that she had a passion for the military for a very long from a young age due to erroneously believing that a family member was an Air Force pilot. She thought that Crocodile Clementine was an Air Force pilot. Well, she later learned that to be untrue. Her passion remained, and she joined the ROTC. What the heck is the ROTC? What the heck is the ROTC? She enlisted. After returning from Desert Storm, she earned her degree and relocated to West Point. Okay, so she's currently a professor. What's ROTC? Of course, Carnation, take care. A lot of words have letters where they don't belong. Yeah, that's one that always throws me off. You know what I mean? Okay, so we have at least... Okay, so she... That is so... interesting. So wait. Well, I'm confused now. Is this she Mary's daughter? She's also a Clementine. That's so interesting. Lisa Clementine, professor, I guess. I'm just surprised because this made me think that she is engaged to be married to someone else. Did he have another? Oh, did they have two kids? Oh, how did I not okay, hang on. I see. And we know for a fact she's married to this guy, Lincoln guy. What's his name? Val Lincoln. Val Lincoln. I didn't realize. Why did I not realize they had two kids? Is she the older of the two kids? This must be her. Clementine. Reserve Officers Training Corps. Oh, thank you. ROTC is a real thing that's like prepare to enter the military. Okay. All right. I assume that's American. Yeah, Blanky, I was confused.
Get shit on! Get shit on!
Crocodile!
Get shit on! Your ass!
Absolutely.
Your ass!
Where were we? We were... Yeah, I don't know why I didn't realize that there were two daughters. I truly was like, what? Like, and how would she... I was so confused. Sorry, that was so silly of me, but I just, you know when you have like an idea in your head and you're like, I don't know. I was like so sure. I was like, oh, but this has to be, I was assuming that this was going to be the next generation. So that's why I was looking down here. I was like, well, this must be the younger generation, but no, they must have had a kid. Okay. So it's these two, Val Lincoln and Lisa Clementine. She's now a professor. Married Val. So they have a kid now. This is a completely separate person. I thought that confused me so much. I don't know why I didn't know they had 2 kids. That was so interesting. Okay. All right. She's in West Point military. We could probably find more about her. Professor at West Point Military College. Okay. Let's make some notes here, because I also still have more stuff on the table, and there's also clearly more to find here, because we still need to find out who Lisa's kid is. There's gonna be stuff about that. I assume we can find more about her work. We also still have more on the table, so there's a lot still to do. Environmental engineering, that's me! Max, it's you! Although this is in New York, is what we said? Not California. Yeah, she's in Beacons, New York. She's on the other side. She's on the other side of your country. I guess you got to spread out the environmental engineers. You need to engineer the environment everywhere, you know? West Point. Lisa Lincoln is, according to military website, you find it. Oh, this is the same one. West Point. What if I try West Point in the Puri articles? Search in the Puri. Nope. Okay. It's like maybe environmental engineering, biography on the staff page mentions she has a passion for military. Yeah, it just says West Point, which we don't have information for. I guess we'll come back to that. Okay. We have this. And we have this. Here's their baby. Okay. Lincoln baby photography website. It's labeled Cam Lincoln. Searching for his namesake. Oh, reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father. Cam. Cam. This is... Nope. Nope. First name Cam. Last name Lincoln. Professor Baby. Baby Professor. I like that one of the jobs is just baby. I love that one of the jobs is just baby. Okay, in theory, if we have all this correct, this is 4 pieces, and we still need a 5th thing to nail this down. So, of course, thank you so much for hanging out today, Jeremy. Of course, thank you so much, Jeremy. It was really nice seeing from you. It was really nice talking to you. Thank you for all the insights. It's really wonderful. And thanks again for this wonderful game. I really appreciate. I just know everyone here is like a big fan of it. We've had so much fun with this game, so thank you so much. Yes, absolutely. I love how Cam's lingo name is Camera. Is it really? Oh my gosh. Welcome back, Carnation. I want that job, the job of baby. How well does it pay? I imagine it just pays in like mushy peas, you know? I imagine the job of baby pays in kisses and hugs and mushed up food. Pretty sure, you know? It's like pre-military training for college kids. Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry, Lyrics, I completely missed that. But thank you so much, everyone, for explaining that to me. I have none of that military knowledge. It's obviously a much larger industry in the US than it is in Canada. So it's just, and even if we do have similar things, they would have different names here. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't recognize anything like that. So thank you for the explanations. I really appreciate it. Wait. Okay, it doesn't have the full name Camera here. Where does it say his full name is Camera? Wait. Found the image of baby Lincoln. It's labeled Cam Lincoln. Reach for his namesake. Cam, Lincoln baby photography. We did already look at. Search. Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. Oh, you're making a joke. I wish it was true. I really, really want to find the piece of information that says it's true because that's too much fun. I want his actual real name to be Camera. That'd be such a good, that'd be so appropriate. Okay, so I think there's nothing much else. We've confirmed Baby Cam, Val Lincoln, Lisa Clementine, Mary Clementine. This is pretty much done here. This I'm pretty sure we've corrected. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of information that should lock us in. So we just have the original infidelity to look at now, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. But we also have a lot of new references. So let's see if we can find some stuff on no, I want to find the Elias bribed. These are general ones. Oh, hi! Reaching for his namesake is the proof. Yes, I love it. Val, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Val, how you heckin' doing? Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Let me get you a shout out. What were y'all up to today? Y'all, everyone go follow the wonderful, amazing Space Valkyries. Oh, you were playing Astroneer with friends today, right? How did that go? How was Astroneer? How was Space? How did Space treat you? I hope it was so, so good. Thank you so much for coming in. In case there is anyone new here, hi, hello, welcome, welcome. If you're meeting me for the first time ever, hi, my name is Jess. What's your name? I go by Fawn or FaunAndGames in most places online. My pronouns are they, them, and they, them only. As a reminder, please do not misgender me. Thank you so much. So I'm a queer Canadian, non-binary, neurospicy variety streamer, and I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. We do all sorts of cute, comfy, cozy, queer, chaotic as heck content in here. Right now we are doing a wonderful new indie game that's like a mystery, family mystery, like a cork. If you've ever wanted to like lay out a mystery on a cork board and like stick a bunch of pins in and like discover, like just theorize out the what, it's so much fun. That's what we're doing today. It is called the Roottrees Are Dead. It is a ton of fun. We are digging into the history of this wild rich family. So thank you thank you so much for coming in. And yeah, please do feel free to hang out with us. Feel free to chill, chat, lurk, whatever you like. I would love to hear about y'all. I would love to hear about your day, how it's going, what you were playing, all that stuff. But if you have to raid and run, that is no worries. Please take care of yourselves. Go, you know, go. Don't forget to, actually might need to take a break soon too, because I'm almost out of water. So go grab yourself a drink, go grab yourself a snack, take your potions for the day, do a little stretch if you haven't done so in a while. Especially Val and crew, if you haven't taken a break recently, please do that. If you have to go, you know, if you're new here and you gotta go, no worries. You can always hit the follow button. Hit the follow button. You can come hang out next time, okay? All right? No pressure, no worries. But maybe could be cool, could be cute, could be a cute look. You know, just saying. I'm actually live right now on Twitch and YouTube, so the entire miracle line. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, so this is what we're doing. It's really, really cool. If you have any questions about it, please do let me know. Unfortunately, the creator of the game was here a second ago, so we could have even asked the creator of the game your questions. Now you just have me to put up with, so sorry about that, but I'll do my best. I'll do my very best. So thank you so much for coming in. Like I said, feel free to chill, chat, lurk, whatever you like. Take a break, go take care of yourselves, and let's go back over here. I'll show you everything. How was your stream? Did see a character named Val. Yes! Val is a photographer. How do you feel about that? How's it going? Thank you so much. Everyone go follow Val. Val's wonderful. I hope your games were so, so good. Thank you so much for coming over. Okay, let's see. Yeah. So yeah, let's see. So this, let's see. We don't have any photos of Val, but we do have the photos he took. So this is baby Val. This is Cam, who everyone in chat was joking, and I believe them because I'm so easily bamboozled. Chat was joking that Cam's full legal name was Camera Lincoln. Because Val runs Lincoln Baby Photography. So, and Val won, where's the awards? Won the Sepia Award for photojournalism, specifically for the photograph on the cover. I guess he was at Operation Desert Storm and took this photo that won him the award, and he actually ended up going on to marry this person, Lisa Clementine, and have that little baby camera. Little baby camera right here. I like the little tie, actually. That's cute. Very cute. So, pretty sure we're done this section of our board. Done. Everything yellow means it's confirmed. We need to start looking over here. So this is where we're at. We're going all the way back in time to 1921. We're trying to figure out some infidelities from 1921. Imagine naming your kid Camera. Come on, that would be so... I think that's great. Especially if you're a famous award-winning photographer and you name your kid Camera. If they don't like Camera, they can go by the nickname Cam. Cam is also a good name. You know what I mean? Cam is a good name. If you don't like Camera, you go by Cam. And if you want to be like really fancy with people, you'd be like, excuse me, no. I need you to call me by my full name, Camera. Pronounced Camera. Camera Lincoln. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's go back. I'm gonna make a new tab. We were over here in the 6 pieces. Famously released multiple conflicting official statements. No, that's the new stuff. Indecisionitis, David Fellows, Dirty Davy. Okay, no, that was right at the start. We want a new page. We're going all the way back to page 6 is for 1921. First infidelity. This is the one. The first, I'm gonna call it Delity. The first, not Celity, Delity. The first Delity. You know? Elias Rootree, the very first president, was with Bess Williams, the writer, the author, we all know and love. Excuse me. Okay, let's go to our computer and start digging. Bess Williams. And there's an older version of the timeline. Bess Williams was the author of the late 1800s. She lived outside of Miami and died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Bess has a minor history with the Rootrees. Her only notable book, Family Man. That's okay. So Bess Williams, and the book is Family Man. So got that, and then widely considered blatant propaganda. It all but been forgotten until recently when it was re-released during the height of Rootreemania. So Family Man by Bess Williams. I wonder if there's a new, if we go to the library, if we go to the public, nope. Bess Williams, Family Man. What we want is a new release version, right? Reprinting of the old book. It's blatant. What's the older one? 1920s. No downloadable version. Okay, well, they're the latest. Nonfiction anthology. Blatant corporate propaganda. Well, yeah. Okay, well, we have a bunch of new articles. Oh, we have the newer version, right? It's in the evidence. Yep, okay. Family Man. Nothing. Bess Williams. Nothing. Oh, it's this one, right? Just this. It doesn't say there's any clues here. Actually, if I go look at the things that it's telling me have the most clues are just this and this. That's interesting. Why is that? Why is it telling me that I haven't found in here Rootree Rift, Clark Rafferty, LaRue, Rootreemania. There's something else in here I guess we haven't found yet. Because it gives you little hints about what has the most clues in it. But, Family Man. Dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or viewpoint. But if they were to replace that definition with a picture, it would be the picture in this book. Wow. That's vicious. The book tells you nothing new about Elias from what you know of his true feelings towards some of the extended family. You're not sure it tells you much of anything about Elias either. Reissue of this book was so lazy that they reissued the famous photo of Elias from Business Watch, whose copyright has expired. Best thing it has going is that it's only 85 pages long. S. Williams. Okay. Why does this feel like such a like stuck point? It feels like just feels like there's nothing else here. You know what I mean? Okay, hang on. There's a site dedicated to the hurricane statistics that also mentions Bess William. The library, let's try searching that. Search. That library no longer exists. Okay, according to the website, the library system in Miami, the building where it once sat is now the Miami Print Museum. Dang. Searching for the Miami Print Museum, you come across their website. It states that their hours and a list of exhibits. The building is very small. Admission is free, and they only have a room for a few different displays. One of the exhibits in the courtyard, which includes a fountain as well as a statue of the unknown author. The picture has been added to your evidence. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday, a now defunct weekly newspaper. The last is the original print of Cuba by Cubans. Okay, let me try these. The Miami Sunday has no records that you can find online or in your periodical search. It merged with another periodical and became the Miami Mercury Sunday, which folded only a year later. The Miami Mercury Sunday is a newspaper that lasted only a year. You find a small website about quirky printing history facts that mentions the Miami Mercury Sunday was the outcome of merging two smaller failing newspapers. The result is one larger failing newspaper, which was only notable to the author because it combined the names in the way they did. It was tied for the longest title in the American newspaper at the time with the newspaper in Jefferson, Texas. Miami Mercury Sunday. Let's search our periodicals. Nothing! What about if we do... Okay, Miami Mercury Sunday... We tried that one. The Miami Sunday has nothing. The what else? Did we do Cuba by Cubans, an art book? Search. Cuba by Cubans is a book of paintings of Cuba released in 1963. It's credited to Marcia Barba. First glance, it doesn't seem related to your search in any way. What about if we try this? Nothing. What if we try this? Nothing. Oh boy. We tried this one already, right? This is the information about this library. What about it no longer exists? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I know that the older we go back, the harder it's gonna get. That's a simple fact. Do you know what I mean? That's a simple fact of like, nowadays you can find articles about anything. You can find websites about anything. You're gonna find references even just in some small way. But let's spider search. Nothing. Let's try just for funsies. funsies, nothing. Okay. What haven't we looked for here? We looked in Miami Museum. We tried the library. Exhibit in the courtyard. Unknown author. Miami Sunday, now defunct. Weekly newspaper. Where is the... This is all evidence, right? This. The statue of the Miami, formerly in the courtyard. Yeah, we absolutely have the updated Bess Williams. We made a note about Family Man. We tried Family Man. Partially, not far from where she lived, partially destroyed in a hurricane, rebuilt. They named the non-fiction section after her. 1950s, it closed when larger libraries in the area made it redundant. Bess Williams, what did they call it? What if we did Bess Williams section? Bess Williams. Like, does she? I wish we could look up and see what other books she might have written. Her only notable book was Family Man, which was blatant propaganda. Okay. What about... I mean, we can't just look up, like, Florida hurricane. That's not gonna give us anything, because that's not, like, an uncommon thing at all. I'm gonna talk to the duck, quite honestly. Unless we look in Elias Roottree again. Unless... Elias and Gwyneth Roottree, never really celebrities, Family Man, 6-piece, historical brand connection figure. There's also been argued that his right to decide to split his inheritance. First Anderson Maple Farm, it used to be a tourist attraction. My only wish is to find out that Miracle isn't actually Elias's kid. That would be so interesting. That would genuinely be so interesting. Okay. Elias and Gwen's traditional values, financial rights. Rise in support following the pickets from gay rights activists when some particularly inflammatory organizations made pilgrimages. Amongst this conflict, the farm was shut down. Check back later. Quote from Bess Williams' book appears to be taken down. Bess Williams. No. Find something new here, but I don't see another way to do this. She's not in any of the periodicals. That would crush Miracle the Third. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to the duck. You're completely stuck. Try talking it through with your rubber duck. The Miami Sunday merged before the merger. Yeah, I did search. I searched that. I searched in the periodicals too. Hang on. Excuse you. Excuse you, duck. Hang on. Miami Sunday. Miami Sunday has no records. Merged with another periodical. It'd be just like Miami Sunday. What about Miami Mercury? What about... Ah ha ha ha! The Miami Mercury is a now defunct news because it said it was merged multiple things. That merged with the Miami Sunday. The resulting newspaper, the Miami Mercury Sunday, went out of business. It seems at some point during the process, it was at least partially archived. Okay, so let's go. What did that give us over? It just gave us a new periodical. Okay, so let's try periodicals. Our Bess Williams. There we go. Miami Mercury had an article about Bess Williams' section in the library when it was being built in 1928. It mentions that Bess' young son, now an orphan, was in attendance at the dedication. It also had a later mention in 1949, the last year the paper existed, about a bidding war for planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcat Constructions, included a new statue fountain and a second room that would double the shelf count. Oh yeah, there was an award just there that was for getting the final periodical. Discovered area. Oh my god, that's every single periodical. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Yay. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that. Okay. So this is the Miami Mercury. Gave us information that she had a son. She has a son and he is an orphan now. So let's search. We tried that one already. Let's actually do this one. Maybe that's in there. Excuse you. Excuse you. I'm copying. Copy this. Copy. Paste. Search. Aha. Miami Mercury. Oh, it's the same one. Damn it. Okay. We want to look up the construction then. Wildcat Construction is listed in some historical records as having worked on many buildings in Miami, Florida. It seems to have ceased operation in the 1960s. Okay, not a problem. We're gonna go to the periodicals. Try it there. We're gonna specifically do search all just in case, but it's probably just the one. Frank Wildcat Williams. There you go. Wildcat Construction was mentioned once in the article. You've already seen about the expansion of the library. It was also mentioned earlier in 1947 under the headlines Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida, 1941 as a construction worker and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier safe to safety under heavy Nazi fire. God damn, let's go. Wow. Now this is why you always fight Nazis. Always fight Nazis. Anywhere and everywhere they are. He and his wife Ophelia are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company, focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans of the war to serve as Frank's employees. The community support has been unendingly and overwhelmingly positive. It has gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let the soldiers handle it. Wow, that's so interesting. Oh my god. Okay, Captain America. Not American. I don't know what to tell you. It's just a simple truth and fact. You can't let Nazis exist anywhere, because in a truly tolerant society, the one thing we can't tolerate is intolerance. The paradox of tolerance. Sorry, but that's the truth. That's the fact. This became a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they expected. The problem for them is that essentially Frank has a selective monopoly. Any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American. It is uncertain what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now, we're rooting for them. That's so interesting. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, so we know for a fact, we have a bunch of names here. So let's see. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941. That's interesting. Okay, so S. Williams' son is Frank Wildcat Williams. He is married to wife Ophelia. Let's make a note. And then we have Wildcat Construction is his company. And then what else do we got here? Wait, what are they trying to do to that construction business? I think what the article is talking about, the article is cheering on the construction company. Frank is a hero from World War II, it looks like. And he came home and tried to make a support system for fellow veterans. So his wife talks to the wives of soldiers to try and help them figure out what they need. And he employs them in his construction company. And the community really supports the construction company so much that when other companies bid on like upcoming construction project, if Wildcat Construction bids on it, they'll like take back their bid or they won't participate. You know what I mean? And so the government, boo, the government, boo, they get mad because, you know, they don't get to like lower the costs. Basically, when this veteran run and led company bids on something, they can just get it for however much, because other people aren't competing with them for the construction bids that they go for. So it sounds like they're not trying to do everything. It's just when they want a job, they get it. It sounds like. Oh my gosh. So true, Tangent. You're right. There's no paradox of tolerance when you consider tolerance is a social contract, and thus people engaging in intolerance are already violating that social contract, and thus are not protected by the Tolerant Society contract, as they have already violated it. Thank you, Tangent. That's a great way to put it too. There we go. Okay, let's see. So, company, blah, 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 13 veterans. Yeah, it does sound like, yeah, because his family is definitely one of the families that did not get supported. You know what I mean? And this is back in like the 1940s we're talking here. Okay, so what we are looking for, what we're doing is, what would we say? First name Frank. Last name Williams. Occupation construction. Spouse is Olivia, right? Is what we said? Wasn't it Olivia? Am I wrong? What was it? Ophelia. Sorry, Ophelia. Ophelia Williams. Ophelia Williams. We do need to find a photo of them though. That's gonna be the tricky part. Although maybe it's in the periodicals actually. Maybe we'll be fine. Okay, so let's try. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the periodicals. Well, I'm in the periodicals. Let's see if Frank Wildcat Williams actually has a page. Because maybe since he has a... There we go. I was like, maybe since he has an award, maybe there'll be a picture. Frank Wildcat Williams is listed on a few different military history websites. He was awarded the Navy Cross Medal in World War II, and the story goes that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through enemy territory on his shoulders for over 2 miles. He died in 1996 at the age of 74 in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary on the website of the local news channel that was written by his surviving family also shed light on some of his personal life. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. He could barely remember his mother and has no memory of his father. I wonder why. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the Great Miami area. He was born a joker and a shining light to those veterans who needed it most. An anecdote mentions that he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. Her last name was also Williams? That's interesting. A photo is attached of Frank in his youth juggling hammers in front of one of his construction sites, as he was often known to do. According to the article, he is survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters Barb and Sharon Williams. There you go. That's interesting. Jazz, enjoy your lurk. Okay, so let's go see this photo. I like Frank. Me too. Thanks for the honks and the pronks. Oh, and this is the thing of his mom. That's his mom's statue. This is Frank. He's juggling hammers. What a guy. Oh, Frank. The image was found in the obituary for Frank Wildcat Williams is juggling hammers. Oh my god. I put Williamson without even knowing that fact. That's so true, you're right. That's so funny. Okay, hang on. When we do this, it's gonna cement. I thought they had 2 kids, though. Oh, which one's which? Okay, he has 2 kids. Hang on, hang on. Let's go back over here for a second. His daughters, Barb and Sharon Williams. Okay, we're definitely, if we get this right, we're about to get a confirmation. Y'all ready for this? Boom! Oh my god, I just got 2 Steam achievements. 2 Steam achievies. 2 Chivos. Which means we're killing it. We're killing it. Look at this. Look at this. Killing it. These 5 entries have been correct and have been locked in. You've also locked in the following bonuses. Williams, Ophelia, and Lincoln Val. Lincoln Val! Booyah! We get anything else? No one's gonna come talk to us? No one's coming to our door? No one's coming to chat? Let's go look at our board again then. We are almost done here. Look at this. The only things not locked in. We don't know this stinking person's name, which is annoying. And then over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just got 5 major things to do. That's interesting. Look at that. And then we've got a few little side bonus hustles. Okay. All right. So there's multiple photos of this person. That's interesting. One of the... Is there anyone else who we don't have a prominent picture for? I don't think so. I think we have everything else locked in. I know up here is perfect. We perfected that section. It's just down here. What's this? You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. You'll have to be extra sleuthy this time around to deduce the truth. Pay close attention to what you find and be sure to look into the loose ends. Interesting. That's gonna be a fun one. That's gonna be very fun. Okay, all right. Chat, we've been going for 3 hours and a bit, so I am actually gonna take a little break here. We've been going for almost 3.5 hours. So I'm going to turn on words on stream and step away, just refill my water really quick. All right, so we finished off. So this is done. Possible infidelities number 2, the miracle section. All right, that's done. Possible infidelities number 3, the guy section. This guy right here. What a guy. Done. We did it. So we literally just have to go into the past now. It's so sad to me that instead of having a picture of Bess Williams, all we have is this statue that is of an anonymous author. You know what I mean? A nice cozy blankie. Yeah. This guy right here. Oh my god, that guy. Okay, but we have our new favorite, one of our new favorite people, Frank. Fantastic. We love Frank. Oh my gosh. We have Frank, and then we know of Frank's new kids. Want a cantaloupe? No, thank you. I want to get to, like, explore. Like, I haven't even started exploring this section yet, so. Oh, you mean for the husband over here? I'll hold off for now. I actually kind of like that when we finished up the starting story all the way up here, and we had everything except, like, you know, 2 tiny details like that. We were actually able to go back and 100% it. And I think that's a neat aspect of the game. You can actually kind of like finish the main story of it. Carnation. Oh my god, you're gonna eat all the melons. All the melones. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Carnation's gonna eat the commands. Carnation's gonna eat all the commands. Okay, so we made a note that Frank Wildcat Williams had 2 daughters, Barb and Sharon Williams. Let's try that. Oh my gosh. Let's go over here. Barb and Sharon Williams. So let's try. Let's start at the start and just search Sharon Williams. We got nothing. So that's okay. I'm gonna copy that. We're gonna go over to our periodicals. Pop it in here. Nothing. Let's try Barb. Barb Williams. Nothing. What about Barb? How do you spell Barbara? It's Barbara, like that, right? Barbara Williams. Happy. Let's go back over. Boss Roman. Over to the search. Try Barbara Williams. What about just Barb Williams? Damn it. Barb Williams. Oh, we got something. Barb Williams is a motivational speaker. She has a website that explains the services she's offered. Company addresses listed as Coconut Grove, Florida. Let's see that. Oh my gosh. Nom 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 nom. No way. Did you really spell the command wrong? That's so funny. That was literally the whole reason why it was the command, right? Was like the spelling of it is very funny. Okay. We've got overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. Her story will surprise you, uplift you, then energize you. Greta Jones. A lesson with anyone can take something away. A lesson that anyone can take something away from. I was totally missing that. An intimate evening with a truly wonderful message. Book Barb for corporate retreats, church events, or even school assemblies. She can customize her message for any audience. Interesting. Overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. All right. Barb Williams advertises her career as a motivational speaker online. This flyer includes 3 different testimonials from Greta Jones, Vic Williams, and Isabel Crosby, the superintendent of Bennett County. Okay, so well, we could go through these just... I guess let's go through them just in the order they're in. It's too common to find anything useful. Thank you. Thank you. Coconut Grove is a super affluent neighborhood in Miami. Is it really? It's a real place? That's interesting, Jim. A lot of these places, the writer of the game has even specified when they are or are not real stuff. So that's super interesting. Yum, 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 yum. Have you been there, Jim? Is it full of birds? Is it full of birds? I know you go a lot of places to go birding. Greta Jones from, let's try this. Search. Greta Jones is, according to a flyer in your possession, the morning news anchor of channel called WQTV-12. Unfortunately, WQTV-12 has no online presence whatsoever. You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Ephraim County. You may need to do a deeper dive on a specific city and state to see any locals have discussed the news. Okay, so what if we did it with Springfield in there, maybe? What if we do that plus Springfield? Nothing. What was the other part? Back. Ephraim County. I always have a hard time, like, I never know the difference between like what classifies as a county? As a county. Dave, it was in a Dave Barry book you wrote. You're going to Puerto Rico. Oh, that's so cool. Have you been there before, Jim? That sounds cool. Okay, so we have every periodical now. I wonder what that will entail. Boop. What about these different counties? What about all these different counties that we have? Springfield under Ephraim County. I literally do not know. It just feels very This feels like one of those things where I'm like, I'm not American, so I don't recognize a lot of these place names. Ephraim County is the name of two different counties in the United States. One is in Georgia and the other is in Illinois. Oh, okay. You probably need to append a state name you search to find better results. What are the symbols for Georgia and Illinois, chat? Is it like GE and IL? Is it, what are the like letter schemes? We live in Louisiana. We have these are broken up into counties. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I don't even know. GA and IL. Okay. Yeah. All right. Georgia is GA and Illinois is IL. Okay. So let's try. I mean, we might as well try both of these. So Georgia and Illinois. All right. Let's go. Georgia. Nothing relevant. Illinois. Watch me spell this wrong. Illinois. Did I spell it wrong? Oh my goodness. Ephraim County. Illinois. Try you with Illinois. Okay, I'm gonna try with just the letters then. IL. Nope. And then what's Georgia? GE, you said? GE. S is silent. Illinois. No, I gotta say it so that I spell it properly, you know what I mean? I literally have to say the words, otherwise. So Ephraim County is two different places in the US, Georgia and Illinois. Let's go back to... Right, Greta Jones was no good. Greta Jones, according to the flyer, channel called that. Unfortunately, there's no online web presence whatsoever. You do find a list of giant television stations next to the city Springfield under the heading Ephraim County. You might need to do a deeper dive. So maybe it's like, maybe I have to do Springfield, Illinois? Feels so American to me. Sorry, but like... Illinois. Illinois. That's how you spell it, right? Springfield is the capital of Illinois. Oh my goodness. Georgia. Georgia. Hello. When you refine the search to televisions in and around Springfield, Georgia, you come across a website that lists different channels available there. The list seems to only feature broadcasts with female news anchors. The person who runs the website has ranked each one using 3 categories, none of which are relevant to journalism. Oh my god, get out of town. One of the entries has Channel 12 as the news anchor is listed as Greta Flores. Okay, let's try that one. Greta Flores is a new anchor who apparently used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through, simply to figure out her current name, it is way easier than you expected to find that she has a website. For her accomplishments, she was apparently the MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour was called Storytellers of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it, and it seems some of the stories were compiled into a book simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood. Ooh, we can look for this book! We never get to do books. We so rarely get to do books. I'm very excited about this. Ayla Hale. Okay. Ayla Hale. Ayla Hale. Ayla Hale. Ayla Hale. Hello! Let's go! Oh my gosh. When I had only read the name Illinois, I assumed it was a French pronunciation. Illinois? I see it. I see it. I see where you're coming from, Carnation. Illinois. C'est le Providence de Illinois. Mais ici maintenant, s'il vous plaît. Peut-être tonton. Okay. Illinois. Okay, here we go. The Beauty and the Brat? Okay, well, I'm interested. You have my attention. What was the difference between Sherry and the Brat and Sharon the Beauty? Is it nature? nurture, a better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. I met a boy at the county fair. Unlike us, he lived in a nice part of town. He went to a good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale, but there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Boo! Boo, 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 boo. In America, we never support French pronunciation, I say as I live near a city called That's right! Sunday, you told me that. You live near a place that is spelt Versailles, but everyone says it as Versailles. That blows my absolute mind. As someone who has actually been to Versailles in France, that's bananas. That makes me so mad. Yeah, I literally didn't know that it was pronounced any differently until we were taught the French Revolution in high school. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. Barb Williams has the transcript of a short story she told on stage, published in a book. It's like that where I live, though. But Sphinx, you live in Louisiana. Isn't everything French? Isn't everything French in Louisiana? Do they still specifically pronounce things to be like the antithesis to the French pronunciation? That's so interesting to me. I would have assumed, like, to be fair, a lot of place names in the US are slightly are like difficult, like Arkansas. Yeah, because you have Kansas, which is spelled the same way as Arkansas, but it's said Kansas versus Arkansas, which is not pronounced Arkansas. That's wild. Legit. Okay. Barb Williams has a transcript of her story told on stage. The first part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat, always sulking, often disobedience, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away from home only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter, Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school and was intensely artistic and creative and even volunteered at an animal rescue. Okay, so we have information here. So Barb is talking about her sister. She had her sister and then her daughter, who are both named Sharon. So Sharon the sister and Sharon the daughter. That's super interesting. She continued to tell stories of the two girls until she shifts the narrative. What was the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature, a better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference, because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy. Wait, what? When she was only 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived at the nice part of town. Wait. Wait. So they didn't have two daughters. Their daughter had a daughter. And they pretended like it was their kid. Is that what happened? That's wild. Okay, so this has to be... Okay, so this has to be Barbara. That is some hot tea. That is some wild... So this is... That is wild. Williams. She's a speaker. Public speaker. Okay. So then the daughter was actually... Oh, because this is the adoption sign. This is the adoption sign. Oh! So the daughter was... Barbara Williams. All right. Yo, that is intense. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we are getting some goss, some hot goss here. All right. There was boxes all over the house. He moved 3 days later, blah, blah, blah. I never saw him again. He hadn't even given me his real last name, which is why he's listed as John Doe. That's why he's listed as John Doe. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong, but she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. Okay, so she's a hairstylist. Let's highlight that. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth. I'd like to say it's the beauty in me that was finally able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourself whenever the brat tries to take hold. That is wild. Okay, so we know that she is a hairdresser. All right, we don't have a picture of her yet. That's amazing. Not my Veggie Tales. I have never seen Veggie Tales in my whole entire life. I know some people that know like all the music and all the songs off the cuff, off the top of their head. And that is amazing to me. It's definitely one of those things that like it was such a huge part of some people's lives. Okay, so Barbara. Like maybe we can search for Sherry's hair. Let's try searching that. There's a Sherry's Hair in Orlando. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry Yatsirmeski. Sherry has a large van and on weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even Rachel to your door. About Sherry's section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. It mentions that her husband Pete was her late husband's college roommate. She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow, and they built a charity together, and they left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. His two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently, his little league team is nationally recognized. Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on the local television show called Library. And the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando, Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come do your due, is a stylist for the show. The passage also mentions that her agent recommends they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant to your search. Okay, Tony, Mark, Cricket, and the last name is Yatsirmeski. Okay, what was the husband's name? Mentions her late husband Pete. Her husband Pete was her late husband's college roommate. So Pete Yatsirmeski. Okay. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. Library. Yeah, okay. So Pete. This is Pete. Peter, I'm guessing. Yatsirmeski. And then we've got... I thought she had 3 kids. Oh yeah, okay, these are the 3 kids. So the oldest one is... It's a droop. Like a berry. Yeah, I hear you. I see you. Okay. So what were the 3 names? Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Cricket, I'm assuming, is the youngest. Mark. Okay, Tony is the oldest. Tony is the oldest. First name, Tony. Oh, is Tony short for Victor? Why is there 2 different Victors here? Tony. Victor or Victor? Chat. Why are these? Is it just me? These look the same. Victor? Is Victor a nickname for Tony? Is Tony a nickname for Victor? No, Anthony. Anthony is a nickname for Anthony. There we go. Got it. Sorry. Yeah, I just realized that critter. I was thinking about it and I was like, no, it's something else. Thank you. Yeah, I was literally like, Tony is definitely Anthony. Oh my gosh, Carnation. Okay, Anthony was the oldest, and then it was Mark, right? Mark. And the youngest, I'm assuming. I could be wrong on this. We didn't get exact years, but Cricket. Cricket. I love the name. I actually love the name Cricket. Can I say that? I really like the name Cricket. Okay. We gotta do this whole section of the family right here. Cricket York. So Cricket changed their name to Cricket York. Let's search that. Oh, here we go. Library is a children's show filmed in the studio in Orlando, Florida. It has been on the air since 1991. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Library. Unlike some popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it is paid for by donations from a business related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like, this is going to be something, tutoring companies, and well-known publishers of picture books. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets across the southern US, in New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a library web ring, even though it only has 3 entries. You click through the sites in the ring and find Cricket York joined the cast in 1997 at the age of 5. And it's still listed as the current cast member. Oh, that's interesting. Library, let's highlight that. All right. Library. Chat, say it 5 times. You say it? Library. It's not too bad. It's not the worst tongue twister. It's not the worst one in the whole world. There's worse. What if we search? No. I wasn't trying to. I want to library. Search. Okay, that's the same piece. But what if we periodical search? Search all. Nothing. Okay, well, let's go look at what we got on the table. Let's go look at what we got on the table. Oh my gosh! Can I also take a photo of the puppet? This is a promotional shot of Cricket York and the show's puppet Poof Tail from 1997 when she was on the show. According to the site you found, the theme of this episode tackled why some people needed glasses. Interesting. Okay, so this is Cricket York. Let's... so does actor count? Actor. Child actor. Oh, so they would have been from the... Oh, okay. So her oldest kid is from her original marriage to the other guy. Okay, wait, hang on. I just realized something. Let's go back over here. History. Sherry's hair. Mentions her husband Pete was a late husband's college roommate. What was her late husband's name, actually? Oh, so that means the other kid is gonna have a different last name. God damn it. Library. But Carnation, did you do it out loud? Okay, so that means she had a different name. Oh, that's so annoying. Is there any chance Sherry's hair has any periodicals about it? Let's try it just for funsies. Sherry's hair. Nope. Sherry, quite contrary. Greta Flores. Did we try Greta Flores in the periodicals? Nope. Oh my gosh. was, you think it would be that easy. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, Blanky? Is when it gave us all of the kids' names, I did have a moment where I went, oh wow, they made this like last, they made this last part easier. I wonder if they did that because there's still more to do, you know, in the top secret section. But no, it was silly of me. It was silly of me to think even for a second that they had made it easy. It was silly of me to think even for a second that it would have been easy. You know, that was silly of me. Daughters Barb and Sharon. So Barbara Williams. This is a fascinating family. Can I just say that? Barb and Sharon Williams. So there's gonna be another photo. I'm gonna double check. No, this is Sharon. What am I doing? This is Sharon. Sharon, first name. Sharon. Sharon Williams, the hairdresser. Sharon Williams. I want to double check about Barb Williams. Although, what was this? No, it was the 25. Damn it. 25 stories of sisterhood. We did the anthology of stories told, a few different storytellers of sisterhood, tours. It contains direct transcripts and receives stories told on stage. Is an editor, not the sole author. One of the stories is by Barb Williams, has been added to your evidence. Okay, Barb Williams, who we have. We've searched. Company is listed as Coconut Grove, Florida. Barb Williams. We try her in all our periodicals. We did. So glad for the search all button, because I would hate to dig through that much. You know what I mean? And dig through that much and then not find anything, because we have so many gosh darn periodicals now. How many periodicals do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13! Sheesh! That's too many. That's so many things. That's so many different places to check. Okay, so back to the Barb Williams. No, it wasn't this one. It was the thing on the table, wasn't it? This. Barb Williams. Oh, that's the flyer. Wait. Will any of these have something? Wait, did we try this one? We tried Greta Jones. There is no Kikiwa Falls anywhere in the world that you can find. The closest thing is Kikiwa appears in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kikiwa Falls Gazettes is a series of online articles about small restaurants, shows, and other tourist attractions all across the United States. This is presented as a monthly newspaper of small town America. What makes the Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled "Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farm." Okay, but I would read that. Tell me you wouldn't read that. Chat, are you saying you wouldn't read about mermaids striking back against lobster farms? You would. Don't lie. Don't lie. Using very dry language details the idea of mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. I love it. There's no punchline. An article is not marked any differently than the rest. Unfortunately, each of the current issues of the paper is presented on articles, the homepage, and nothing extended exists. Okay, wait. I want to see. Is there any chance? No. Damn. I was so excited for a second there. That's so fascinating. What's this person's name? Chris Elmsworth. Nope. What about Chris Elmsworth? Search. Damn. I would read that. Me too. It sounds genuinely fascinating. Genuinely? Small town America. Okay, so I guess that's it for that. Let's go back. How did these lobster farmers piss off the mermaids? I imagine the nets. It's like an yes, it's like the onion. Well, but what's interesting, Blinky, is because it said there are some legit serious articles in it, right? And we were referenced it as a lesson that anyone can take something away from. Vic Elmswood. Wait. Vic Elmsworth. Is that guy's name? Vic Elmsworth. Vic Elmsworth. Go back. Vic Elmsworth from search that. Vic Elmsworth, according to his own personal page, is apparently one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to the newspaper called the Kikkiwa Falls Gazette. And he tends to focus more on the southeastern United States. All of the articles he's written are archived on the site, including the long-form version of the review of Barb's motivational show in 1997. According to Victor, interesting, he had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church. It was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for a particular crowd because she received a standing ovation. Barb started with a story of loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as the darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into the space where once there was light. Because the light could never return exactly how it once was, she says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to fight back against the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meaning in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons, finished by looping back around to her initial story, how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. The charity, was a light, began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it. Okay, let's try Lanes Across America. That sounds like something. Ha! It's more like the tabloid of a magazine in the grocery store. Yeah, it's fascinating. Maybe Sphinx. Maybe Sphinx. Sphinx, did you consider that the lobster farming was all a ruse? It was all a ruse to catch the mermaids, actually. There was never any lobsters to begin with. Dun dun dun! Is this? Who's this guy? Partial wedding photo from the website. The rest of the photos were cropped out. Found at the death of Drew Smith. Drew Smith. Who are we missing? Hi, Rue. Rue, how are you doing? Oh wait, maybe it's this guy. Drew Smith, because this lady went on to marry someone else. Smith, which means that Anthony is actually a Smith. Dun dun dun. Rue, how are you doing today? Happy Friday. Okay, let's see. Lanes Across America, or LAA, is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. The page and pages of new articles that mention Lanes Across America have a similar summary in them. LAA, formerly LAM, interesting. What was it before? Lanes Across. Anyways, was founded in 1987 by the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown, and they now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. The website for the charity has a picture of Drew. The photo has been added to your evidence. I think my rationale is pretty reasonable. So, you've been hyper-focused on playing demos the last few days? Which demos have you been doing? Which ones have been your favorite? So Andrew Smith. Lanes Across America we did. You try just Drew Smith, and then we can try Andrew Smith if that doesn't work. Drew Smith. What if we did Andrew Smith? Nothing relevant. What if I did it over here? Andrew Smith. Oh, damn. What about Drew Smith? Damn. Lanes Across America, or LAA. Well, we could try it also in the 3 articles. What if we did LAA? And then what was the spelling before? LAM? Lamb? Damn. sometimes things just don't work out like that. LAA, formerly Lamb. Formerly, according to the dictionary results, that pop to the top of your search, you learn that lamb means to hit someone. Apparently lamb is too common a word. Interesting. Oh, Miami. Instead of lanes across America, lanes across Miami. Lanes across Miami. Da da da. Miami. Miami. Lanes across Miami. Does narrow down the search. It's okay. Thank you. You're right. You're right. That is a rule of the stream, so I appreciate it. But I also, like I said, it's the same as when, like, Blanky, when you accidentally give hints sometimes. I understand where people are coming from. I ask not to do it because I do want to try and get to, like, you know, toil in the dirt and figure it out myself, but I totally also understand we're all excited. We're all excited, we're having fun. I understand. I'm not mad, but thank you. My young mermaids look like lobsters. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I like that premise. You've played 14 so far. I really like Is That Seat Taken? You went and tried it after you watched me play it. Oh, I'm glad. Did you try any of the other ones I did on stream? Thank you, everyone. Thanks for understanding. Search for lanes across Miami. It does narrow down the search. More in-depth hint. You should find some additional information. Lamb was formed in 1987, became LA in 1994. Oh my gosh. Yeah, our secret word is cantaloupe. That's our safety word. So thank you. Thanks, everyone. It was founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. There it is. There she is. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 1992 and the current leader took over. One of the oldest articles has a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the LAA website. It seems that after Sharon left Lamb, they began to crop her and the rest of her wedding party out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, who is the face of the charity. The full photo has been added. Okay, there we go. Sharon! What if we do it like that? Will it give me a different? No, nothing for Sharon Smith. But we tried. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Okay, well, let's go back here. What we should have is the full photo. Oh, so that must be her new husband. Oh, dang. That's wild. So, hang on. Let's go over here. So I bet you. That's Sharon. That's her mom, the other photo. Peter is this guy, and then Drew is this guy, and then that means that Anthony Smith, oh my gosh, Carnation. Wheel World. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Rue, I saw a few people mention. Did you talk about that in the Discord? I did see a few people mention Wheel World in the Discord. Bicycle racing adventure game. The King is Watching is fantastic, as is He Is Coming. Both of these are really interesting roguelikes. Very light, very tight game loops, but simple but effective. Tried Blueprints as well. I only played through one day, but it's really, yeah, Blueprints was probably my favorite of all the demos I played on stream with all y'all. That was a ton of, I need to crop that video down so that I can put it out on YouTube in pieces so that people can see just the, like, you know, 20 minutes of like each demo. Except for Blueprints, which I played for 4 hours and would need to be cropped down a lot. That one was a lot. My bad. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back over here. Back to our history. Back to Sherry's hair, where we know now. It mentions Pete was her late husband's roommate. She never spent any significant time with him until she became a widow, and they built the charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. He's listed as a student. So maybe is he still a student? Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently his Little League team is nationally recognized. Cricket York, near the end, has an entire section dedicated to her. Okay, so we need to find more about Mark's Little League team. That'll probably get us some photos, maybe. I'm also excited for Blueprints. It's great. I know. Yeah, it looks so good. It was so fun. Blanky, were you hanging out with us when I was streaming that demo? I was trying to do every demo. I was like, oh, every demo I'm just gonna do 30 minutes today so that we can get through like 6 demos or 7 demos or something like that. And instead I only got through like 3 demos because I played Blueprints for 4 hours. Sheesh. It was too fun. I couldn't help it. Anthony Smith. That's too common a name. We're not gonna find an Anthony Smith. Let's see. Cricket York we did find. Right? Yeah. Orlando, Florida. Oh, you watched the stream after the fact? Includes a textbook manufacturer. Let's see if this gives us anything. Textbook company, blah, blah, blah. Schools, blah, blah, blah. New program announced. There's only 16 total changes. 15, blah, blah, blah. Nothing else related to our search. Okay, let's go back. What's this? Edu C8TU. What's that? Oh, what's that? It's a tutoring service. They have a deal with the with library, you know? Well, the rooms would have been very different, right, Rue? Isn't it? Are the rooms random? Or did you get the same rooms as me? Yeah. The 5th side of the rectangle. According to the site, they actually provide tutoring for all actors and actresses on the show to accommodate their shooting schedule, included is Cricket York, who is seen in the photo labeled Cricket and her brothers. Let's go. You don't find much else, except that there seems to be a small subsection in library fans who are deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which appeared after the credits of each episode. One writes, I was terrified of the little girl in the logo. She looked like some kind of demon doll, and I'd race to the TV every day to switch the dial before her creepy laugh came on. Well, that's horrible. That's unfortunate. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, Cricket and her brothers, ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. Okay, well, obviously the oldest brother is... They're students, right? How old? Student and student. Okay, hang on. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something is wrong. Barbara Williams, public speaker. Sharon Williams, hairdresser. Cricket. Does Cricket have more to their name? Mark. Anthony. He older now? Does Anthony have a real job? Maybe? I would hope so. I'm very excited for that game. Heck yeah. Hi, Selkie. Welcome in. Let's go back over here. How long ago was the interview? How long ago was... Is there any chance... Oh my gosh. Let's see. Sherry. Her husband Pete. Blah, blah, blah. Their kids are still... Has to be her original name. Okay, hang on. It always goes left to right, oldest to youngest. So Anthony is for sure the oldest. I mean, Cricket is for sure the youngest. Unless it goes the other way? Could it be the other way around? Oh, I'm looking at it the wrong way. This was the first marriage and this was the second marriage. Okay, I see what happened here. It's vice versa. I was looking at it the wrong way. I see. Okay, we got flip the boys. We got flip. We got flip them. We got flip them. We got flip them. Y'all ready to flip some boys? Gotta flip them. Oh my gosh. It was funny to watch. Well, I'm glad it's fun. So you don't need to use names or anything like that, because if you're having fun, then we're having fun. You don't need to, like, everyone's process is different. When you play, you're gonna play different than when I play, right? I am playing this and sharing it with all of you, and I don't have to do that. I could have done it off stream. I could have played it by myself, right? So please be considerate. Thank you. They've been flooped. Let's floop them. Let's floop them. Okay, so Sharon Williams, it would have been Andrew Smith first. Andrew Smith is this guy. Oh my gosh. Dark section of the tree. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. That's the thing. I think that's fun, right? If anything, if I play and you're like, haha, I didn't stumble on that problem, then cool. Like, you know, that's good. I'm glad I can make other people feel good, but I'm sure every single person did some mix up at some point. This is a huge game, right? I'm sure every single person did something. It's fine. It's all good. You're awake. Welcome back. Okay, so it was Andrew Smith, and I've already lost. It was the Yats. Oh my god. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Pete. That was his name. Peter. This is Peter. My biggest mix-up was having Bonnie and Guy swap for the longest time. Yeah, it's fun to read the tutorial wrong. Oh my god, I kept fumbling with the sisters. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I think it's neat to do something like this, because everyone is going to have, especially because, like, you're excited, you know, and you're reading really fast, and so you know, everyone's gonna like do things different. Emily, did I miss something? What are we listening to? What? Oh, hydrate. Oh, I missed the hydrate. Thank you. To be fair, I haven't hydrated with water, so I will hydrate with water. But this is actually a drink. This is a vitamin. This is a local Canadian vitamin like water. It's raspberry lime. So I'll have both at the same time. Ready? No, I'll legit spill this on myself if I do that. I won't do that. I was like, why am I being yelled at? And it's because I was hyper focused and I missed the hydration reminders. Thank you, everyone. And that goes for you too. If you haven't done a little hydration in a little while, get it. Get that sweet nectar of water. Hydrate your body, hydrate your bones. That explains why there's multiple photos here. I was thinking that. I was like, but Cricket is the one who would have multiple photos. You know what I mean? Cricket's the one who is a little child star. She's the one who would have multiple photos, not the other two. I was thinking it as a complete left to right. You know what I mean? I was looking at it as like, the person all the way to the left is going to be this person. So this is not Mark. This is Anthony. Tony. The first husband was Smith. Okay. So Cricket is from Peter. And then Anthony and Mark are from the other marriage. Is a student. And then boom, there we go. We fixed it. We don't have the coordination, yeah. Coffee is like water. Like water. Ta-da! You've also locked in the following optional entries. Also, okay. They're knocking on our door. We're gonna
Hi
finish
again.
this game. We're gonna finish
you
it.
probably thought you were done.
We are killing it. Killing it.
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Again.
Again.
Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
It's freaking the lawyer. What did I say from the beginning? Chat? What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? It's the what was I saying? That the lawyer was working on having total control of like the family trust? There's something funky going on there.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Okay. And then
Just skip to the important part.
just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Aha! What? Huh? What? Excuse me? What? More about Ruby Spratt and Bonnie Hudson? Interesting.
Bonnie is Guy's sister.
Hmm.
She'd sent us her hair to test potential Rootrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's.
Okay, and?
But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided.
Suspicious. Suspicious.
When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree,
Or any you've got definitive evidence are root trees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Dun 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 dun! Ba, 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 ba. What did I say? What did I say from the start? Oh my gosh. Blow that smoke. Okay, what did we say from like way at the beginning? Where is Ryan Miracle? I want to go back through. I want to look at our list. Billy Sims, our hero. We love Billy Sims. We love Ruby Spratt. There you are. Ruby Spratt, like her legal company, is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find from before times, the Rootrees, that the website for the magazine is owned by a major airline. She was subject to one article for a reoccurring series about modern day success stories. Oh no, really, Critter? Because I can only stream for another like 20 minutes. So if this can't be solved in 20 minutes, we're gonna have to put this on hold. So that's rough. Oh my gosh. We might need to do a separate stream. Okay. We might do that then. Oh, look at this! Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. Because there's like... this. There's all these like... dun da da da. There's all these little notes where you have to put whether you think it's like for sure. Smoking guns! Yo, this is so cool though! That's so cool! Oh my gosh, this is so neat! This is such a cool mechanic! I love that it pulls you back. Fuego Fiesta is a Mexican fast food chain competition. They offered free meals for life to anyone that legally changed their name. It was a burrito. Oh my gosh, according to a few different sources, used to be named Lucinda. Oh, that's so funny. I forgot about this. This is so funky. This is so cool. I mean, he to me is one of the for sure babies. This is it. The baby basket thing. Few sites about true stories focused on and around religion mentions. In the 1950s, a gospel singer named Mary once found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. Sure she did. Sure she did. I don't think so. Apparently, she was a rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption, and someone decided to test how much. They left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. According to the site, she adopted him without question and raised him as her own son. Although it wasn't nationally news in many circles, he became known as the basket baby, and even went on the tour with her as he grew up. Edith will look at the smoke? Edith as well. Look at that smoke. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Where was it? This is so interesting. Okay. We have this one over here. We got these ones. We've got these ones. These babies. What else do we have? Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can just put this picture in. Boom. We have that picture and we have this picture. We might as well put them in. Boom. There we go. Those are done. The uterus. And the uterus is like a basket. Holds baby. Same difference. Okay. This one actually came from her marriage, I thought. Let's see what it says. Mary Beth Clementine was a singer most popular in those years, traveled around performing, her repertoire, blah, blah, blah. He's got the whole world in his hands. One thing Mary Beth was known for was her adoption. She's listed on many sites. She adopted 2 children. Oh, she adopted! Oh, so they could both be his. I thought only one of them was his. She also spoke as an advocate for the benefits of adoption in front of the United States Congress. She was specifically there to detail her experience going through the adoption system for Stuart. Her other son was adopted later, according to a single line, the adoption under unusual circumstances. 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager Sterling. See, I thought that for sure her first kid was from her marriage, and the second kid was from what's his face. So let's see. I guess we need to get we need to get so specific. We need to get like so down and dirty to like the actual dates of like when these people interacted and when the babies were born. That's wild. That's so bananas. Let's go see what the here we go. After putting together a tree of potential new root trees, Clark and Sam appear at your door together. According to Clark, Ruby Spratt, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away DNA samples from Bonnie Hudson. They were intended to be used to test the new potential root trees. Something doesn't sit right with Sam, and the two of them ask for your help. They're hoping that with your evidence and understanding of the family tree, you could verify which people in the dotted boxes are almost certainly legitimate root trees with a positive check mark, very unlikely to be the legitimate root trees with an X, and which of them are too ambiguous to make a decision one way or the other. Additionally, with the suspicion of Ruby Spratt, it's possible that some of her behaviors in the past have been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been added for you to fill in. This is amazing. You still get all the smoking guns to be sure. You can't solve it without like without all of them, I will say. That makes sense. So, so that's interesting. So if we go back and look at the list, it'll tell us if we found all of them. So we found 2 of 2 here. That's interesting. And then we have over here, we have 6 of 6. Let's see if we found all the pieces of evidence. Let's see if we even found all the pieces of evidence. That's so interesting. This game is so cool. Can I just say? This game is so cool. I freaking love this. This is so wild. This game is so cool. There are arrows for smoking guns on the bottom right. Okay, let me see. Bottom right. Oh, there's so many clues I haven't found about these guys. There's a picture of a smoking gun. I don't see a picture of a smoking gun. Where is it? Are you saying on the table? Oh, that's DNA. There are arrows for the smoking gun. Bottom right. On here? It's like an actual symbol somewhere? You found them all. So it's not like a literal gun. I'm not looking for a literal gun. Okay. We found 6 out of 6. I think this is so cool. The way it's like 2 out of 2, 6 out of 6, 4 out of 4. This I have nothing. I can't believe how little I have about this freaking guy. I can't believe how little I have about this guy. You haven't found this clue. You haven't found this clue. That's so interesting. Look at that. I have nothing about these two. I didn't even care for these two. I found everything about Melissa. I found everything about Heather. I found everything about Flavio. I'm missing something about Min Lang. Okay, let's see. I'm missing a bunch of clues about this guy, which explains why I don't have the dad. Interesting. Hey, this is so cool though. This is genuinely so cool. And then there's another possible root tree, unknown name, unknown occupation. Related to the Anonymom. Interesting. Look at that. Sorry, I didn't mean to Spider search. We did that. It's the same one. Boo. This is so cool though. So interesting, so interesting, so interesting. I love this game. Can I just say? I love this game. I think it's so cool. Let's close this for a second. Filling in this person is optional. Filling in this person is optional. Now there's time to review all possible root trees and input your deductions. Then you'll be able to search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible root trees left to identify. Fascinating. Wait. Oh, this one connects all the way like this. That is so interesting. Yo. I like that it gives you, like, you know what you do and don't have. So here, I know that something about this is related here. So I know to look in this section. You know what I mean? A potential new root tree added to the clan's trust. Instead of claiming herself a root tree, however, she claims she slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a root tree. This is Ruby's mom, isn't it? The accusation came at the height of Rootreemania. I'm curious. Let's see. Is there anywhere we haven't? Because we didn't have all of the periodicals left. So I'm wondering if there's something from the beginning of the game we had searched. Ah ha ha! There you go. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of News Time holding a picture of her daughter, Jane Doe Rootree. The first and only mention of the phrase Anonymom as News Time came the week after they issued the apology for featuring her in the first place. A summary of the initial cover has been added to your evidence. Hi, Dino Jam. Welcome on in. I was not expecting this game to be so captivating. It's so good. It's so good. Welcome in. Yeah. So this is the Roottrees Are Dead. And once again, even if you've come in now and you've seen a little bit of what we've done, I would say you could still play the whole game because you still need to dig in from the beginning. Like, there's so much to this game. you might go about finding the clues in a different way. Like, it is just a fantastic game. Honestly, I think this game is so phenomenal. Plus, as we've been discussing both in the YouTube chat and in the Twitch chat, the creators of this game are constantly adding additional like little quality of life adjustments, and so like it keeps improving over time. Like, it has gotten better with age, like a fine wine. It's fantastic. So there's so much to this game. It's wild. I know. I am just wondering if we should pause here though, because I'm like, it seems like, oh, Reina, hello.
Hello MX FaunAndGames, this is Big Daddy Twitch. We've been trying to reach you about your stream's extended warranty. Our records show your account has insufficient memes to cover your monthly balance. Please call us at 1-800-NOTICE-CAM at your earliest convenience.
How dare you? Oh my god, it cut you off. 1-800-NOT-A-SCAM at your earliest convenience. Oh my gosh. Our dedicated team has wenches standing by. Okay, thanks. Oh my gosh. All right, so let's go. I want to go look at the thing we just unlocked. I just want to double check what it says here. The issued apology, the summary of the initial cover has been added to your evidence. And then what's this? UT is not afraid to expose details of other publications would shortly after the announcement of Jane Doe. Story Anonymum under the headlines Anonymum and Anonicon. Interesting. They said Anonymum worked as a manager at the department store in North Carolina. Her daughter's name was Courtney May. Interesting. And they also said that the woman vouched for her famous cover story. They didn't identify, perhaps to avoid being sued, is named... They also said the woman that vouched for her famous cover story was Corinne S. and that she had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates Anonymon and Corinne were in on it together, and they speculate that they might have been lovers. Interesting. Hello?
Our dedicated team of wenches is standing by. KTHX by.
Thank you for doing that so that we did in the end get to hear the whole message. Oh no, and we can't take photos of this one. Oh, that's so interesting though. That's so interesting though. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Raina. Thank you, Emily. I really like the new art of the sisters. Oh yeah, I saw that. It's in the Steam page now, right? They added new art of this. I think it's very like, I agree. The new art of the sisters, they make them feel a lot younger. I will say, when I saw the first round of new art for the sisters, I thought of them as much older. Do you know what I mean? Like, I thought of them as like in their 20s and 30s. And then the new art makes them actually feel like teens and preteens, which is what they're supposed to look like, you know? So I do think that's really, really neat. You can eat the cantaloupe at the very end of the stream, Carnation. My Friday is that your girl is on track for a promotion. Let's go. Can we get some heckin' hype in the chat? Yo, absolutely so freaking deserved. Let's go. It's determined through DNA test that the daughter was not a Rootree. This article, which did refer to her daughter's Jane Doe, did not coin the phrase anonymous. It all came before that. Here's the summary. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover. An homage. The anonymous woman claimed to be have an affair with Guy when she was working as his secretary. She and another woman were hired. Okay, wait. At the same time, during a transition period, while many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach Morden were already gone. Okay, so this brings us back to the original thing with the list of when everyone was hired and all the names of all the secretaries. We need to go back through that list. Dang, that's so much. Okay. She says that she and the other woman were both underqualified as neither had a typewriter experience. According to other staff members interviewed, Guy had his own requirements for hiring women. Guy Hudson liked to throw lavish parties, and the longer he was president, the more excuses he found. The anonymous woman posits that these parties were mostly seemed to be an excuse to have after parties at Guy's home, featuring much more alcohol and other substances. She claims she slept with him at one of these parties. She confronted Guy when she found out she was pregnant. Guy didn't seem fazed. and they came to an arrangement. Oh, God damn it. I went too far. He paid her a significant amount of hush money on a reoccurring basis under the table. She used it to move away and start a new life with her daughter. When Guy died, the money stopped coming. She assumed things had run their course. She went back to work at the department store and hoped that nobody would ever look too closely at how she paid for her house. She told everyone that her daughter's father walked away one day and never came back. She claimed that after seeing the fantastic article, she realized that she wasn't the only one that this happened to. Well, she never worked at the Rootree company at the same time as Five Pieces' mother, Joanna. Okay, so they need to be, it has to be while she's not there. Their stories seem eerily similar. She knew Joanna was telling the truth right away. The article presented no tangible evidence of the anonymous woman's time at the Rootree, and all the payments were allegedly made in cash. However, using details that she provided to News Time, the reporters were able to reach out to the other women hired at the same time, who also remained anonymous. They successfully fact-checked the timelines of both women and confirmed the existence of the infamous after parties. Wow. Y'all, you're cute. Look at those good butts. Look at those great emotes in the chat. Look at those cute butts. Y'all are great. Y'all are great and cute. I appreciate all of you. Look at you. Cute as heck. Bunch of cuties. How are you doing today, you bunch of cuties? You bunch of cuties with great booties. Hey, PC, welcome in. You're coming in right at the end of stream. We're only going to be going for another like 10-15 minutes. Okay. Where is the thing I want with all... Hey, we are cuties. Yeah, you are. You're all cuties. I don't make the rules. You're hanging out here. You're being nice and cozy comfy. You're just a sweet little cutie and I appreciate you. It's true. Too bad. Okay, I want... It's under confidential. This one? The company... It's this one. Thank you. It's this one. Okay, so it can't be at the same time as... What's her face? President. It can't be at the same time as Zach, because that's not who we want. We want it to be under Guy Hudson. Has replaced Ernest. Joanna Robertson is no longer listed among the secretary, but Joanna Fellows has been listed. Okay, but they didn't work at the same time as Joanna. So next one. So Guy is still in charge. And Edward Roottree, Elizabeth Cravensworth, Lloyd Carpenter, Raffertoons, blah, 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 blah. Albert Cross. Christine Garland is no longer there. No, we want... So it has to be when Joanna's not here. Is Joanna gone? Joanna. Are you still here? Susan, William. Joanna doesn't seem to be here anymore. Beatrice. Corrine, that was one of the names. Hang on. Okay, wait. We need to go back to the Guy section. We need to go back to the stinky boy Guy section of our notebook. Okay, hang on here. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. We need another page. You've been brainstorming a collage of photos. Oh, that's so cute. I thought my dog was screaming, but I think it was the bison on TV. Wait, what? You just have like a bison up on your TV? Also, just a reminder. Sorry, chat, but I am going to do a little reminder. We're almost done the stream, and I think we're just 2 subs away from the goal for today. So if anyone's here and you're hanging out and you haven't gifted yourself a lovely little gift of a sub, give yourself a treat and support the channel with a nice little subby. I also take bits and bops and boops and borps, and congrats on your son. We love to see it. I wanted him to be educated. He's watching National Geographics. Are you for real? Do you literally have National Geographic up on your TV and your dog is watching it? Is that for legit true? Or are you teasing me? Raina, thank you for gifting that sub to Dino Jam. Dino, enjoy your butts and your ad-free viewing and all that good heckin' stuff. Oh my gosh. Crispy grilled chicken. Crispy grilled chicken, thank you so much for being here and for getting that tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Enjoy all your brand new emotes, but especially your butts and your ad-free viewing and all the good stuff that comes along with it. Thank you all. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's go to. Let's go to. Let's go to. Two. No, guy around. This guy. This was guy around the world. This is guy around the. I forgot what we named it. This guy here. This guy. Finale. The first. Oh, right. Guy around the world. We need a new tab for guy. This freaking guy. So we need a new page, and it's gonna be called Secret Guy. Secret Guy. This is the one that's the secret guy. You know? Secret Guy. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love meeting other folks, meeting new folks, and especially like, you know, folks from Canada, because sometimes I'm here all alone and I don't know any of the states, and we're playing a game like this, and I'm supposed to know where Georgia is, and I'm like, I don't know where Georgia is. I'm sorry. I've got Georgia on my mind, but I just don't know geographically where Georgia is. I'm sorry. I'm Canadian. Okay. I do use you all as a resource. No. No. I'm not using you. I'm asking for your help. I'm asking for assistance because you have more knowledge. You have more knowledge of the US than me. Sphinx, thank you for gifting that sub to. Oh no, please don't. Did you pick that person or was that random? Did you just randomly actually get gifted a sub to someone named Oh Please Don't? Because that's so funny. Thank you so much, Sphinx, for gifting out that sub and starting a hecking hype train. Sheesh. Here's what I have to say to all of you, and it's this. Sheesh. Thank you. Okay, I'm making a note of Corrine, because I swear to God that was one of the names. Guy would absolutely a hole in the ground if he could root tree. Oh my God. I hope they're a person who will show up because I love that username. Yeah, please. Please do, because I love that username too. It's very good. Okay. So we are in the pages of 1978 to 1979. I made a note. Does it record that? Yes. Okay, so we have that note. Let me double check some of the other, double check some of these other pages. But I'm pretty sure Corrine was one of the names that we saw. And it said there were two people though. So there were two girls at the same time, and that they were there after Joanne had left. So these are significant clues in the secrets of the root tree nonsense. Where's Pikachu? You're so right. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm very invested. I'm very invested in this game, but y'all are right. Let me just bring out Pikachu real quick since we are on a hype train. Hey chat. Hey chat, do you know what you've done? Do you know what you've done here today? Do you know what you've done? You started a hype train. And that's on you. You did that. Well, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Hype train is over because Kevin ruined it. I'm leaving. Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe this. We're done. We're done here. There's a minute left on the hype train. So if you believe in trains, if you believe in public funding and support and public transportation, then feel free to get on that hype train. Don't be like Kevin. You believe in trains? We're too car-pilled. I know you are. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Okay. I want to see really quickly. Where were we over here? Courtney May, North Carolina. Okay, I'm gonna make notes. Courtney May. Her daughter's name was Courtney May. Make a note of that. Or Corrine? Courtney. Okay. Department store. Manager at a department store. I'm trying to, in North Carolina. I'm making notes because I do feel like this is a section where we're gonna have to dig in super deep. You know what I mean? I feel like to find anything in this section, we are gonna have to dig right in. And that's gonna be really rough. Corrine! article speculates that Anonymum and Corrine. Okay, Corrine was a different person. Hang on. They also said the woman vouched for her famous cover story they didn't identify, perhaps to avoid being sued, is Corrine. That she had filed for bankruptcy. Okay, this is a separate person. Corrine S. Highlight. All right, there we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's living in LA. Yeah, seriously. Can't believe it. Shout out to local tiny trolleys. Seriously. Do you believe in trains after love? Alright, I don't believe trains are real. And they were roommates. It certainly sounds that way. Okay, we have found several things here. We just need to dig in. So there should be another person. Oh, it's the person that was working at the same time as Corrine. That's what it was. Beatrice. It's this person. Hang on. This is the Anonymom. This is her. Anonymom. Let's copy that. How do you spell Anonymom? Anonymom, like that? Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think that's her. I do think we've already tried searching that name and it did not go well, but let's try again anyway. Spider search, nothing. Okay, not a problem, not a problem. We're gonna copy that. We're gonna go to the periodicals. We're gonna try again. We're gonna, for anyone that hasn't been here the whole time, they added a new feature to this game where you can search every periodical at once. God damn it. I was so excited. I was like, maybe they're related to Anonymous. Absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely. Okay. What did they say in that thing? Her daughter's name is Courtney May. So we're gonna try Courtney May Watts, I guess. Courtney May. Let's try that. We're gonna do... It was Watts spelled W-A-T-T-S, right? Whoops! Damn it! Sorry, 1 second. Courtney May. W-A-T-T-S. Watts. Also, let me just save this. Copy. Damn. Ah! Man, I feel like... Yo! Ah! I am the greatest of all time. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Oop, 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 oop. Okay. Courtney May has a simple website with...
Get shit on! Get shit on! Get shit on! Your ass! Your ass!
Courtney May has a simple website with black text on white background with a few images. From the view counter, you can tell you're one of the only a few hundred people who have ever visited it. She's not shy about claiming she is Jane Doe Rootree. As proof, she has posted an obscure cover from the time she was featured on the magazine, as well as different pictures of herself that appear to be a wedding photo. The website seems to be created in defense of her mother, who has been target of public scrutiny. Under the headlines, The True Story of Jane Doe Rootree, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts. Okay, so we'll try that as well. Writes, everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Rootrees before 5-piece was ever on the cover of News Time. Nobody at Rootree Company took us seriously. They only listened to us after we appeared on TV. DC, welcome on in. How's it going? Were you doing your Tech Talk Friday? I hope your stream went so well. Thank you so much for coming on over. We're probably just gonna do a few more minutes of this. Thank you Sphinx, for the clip. We're playing a wonderful, amazing mystery game that I highly recommend. It literally has me Like, this game is so fun. If you love a mystery, if you love digging through 90s internet websites and like searching through periodicals, if you love the idea of having like a corkboard mystery where, you know, as you're thinking of what could possibly be going on, you're like pinning ideas to the corkboard, this is a game you might want to check out. It's so fun. How was your stream? Hi, Springleaf! How are you doing today? Thank you so much, everyone, for coming over. I do gotta wrap up in a second, but I'm just really excited about the fact that we just found some cool heckin' stuff in this game. So thank you so much for coming on through. If there's anyone who's hanging out and you haven't already done so, feel free to hit that follow button so you can come hang out another time, because we're not going for too much longer, but I would love to see y'all back. So please do feel free to hit the follow button here if you're not already following on YouTube. I just made it over 900 and I'm trying to reach 1K over on YouTube. So I would love to have a follow over there as well. It's totally free and it's a big, huge heckin' support to me. So thank you so much if you do that. But yeah, how the heck was your stream? What are y'all up to? What the heck? What's the most exciting thing about your Friday? Are you excited for the weekend? You have to go brave the ice rink. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out today, Crispy Grilled Chicken. Thank you so much today. It was so lovely to hang out with you, and thank you so much for being here, for hanging out, and for the heckin' sub. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see. I just want to go peek. Let's just go peek at what we unlocked some new stuff. Let's go. We're gonna do a little peek. We're gonna do a little peek. We're gonna do a little, and then we'll have to come back to the rest of this game later. And we are in it. We are in it at the end. We are like literally in it at the end, where we're gonna get to say who we think is for sure a real root tree and who is not, which is really cool. So let's see what we got here. Oh, this is the actual photo. That's Ruby. Come on. Hello, and what's this? Courtney, May, and Danny together forever. What is this? I mean, maybe it's not, but like Ruby is involved. Ruby is involved. Appears to be a wedding photo of hers. That's so interesting. Who's this guy? Just some guy, I guess. Let's look over here. Yeah, okay. So this is where the mom goes. This is where she goes. Along with this one. And then this is the husband. Boom. That's so cool. Hell yes. Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes. Okay. That's awesome. So was that... Do we have a photo of her at any of the parties? Is there anyone where we have a photo and they haven't been identified yet? Let's go through really quick, because maybe... Is there anyone in any of the photos who has not been officially tagged? No, that's the same person. That's the same person. Not here, not here, not here. No, okay, that's it. We went through all of them. All right, well, that's still cool. This game is cool. This game is awesome. All right. I think this is where we're gonna pause, because next time we come back, we'll just have to do these final bits of information, and it gives us like literally it tells us if we have or have not found all the pieces of information, which is so cool. I find it so fascinating that of all of this, all the way up here on the main, back up on the main root tree, there is the possibility that there are 11 clues I have not found out about Robert Rootree and his brother Ronald Rootree. That is fascinating. That's going to be super interesting. Was there anyone else up on the main tree who got added in? Is it just those two? I think it's just those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 13 possible questionable root trees. That's so interesting. Okay. So we'll have to get back to this afterwards. We're gonna save. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chat, how you doing? How are you doing? How you feeling? Look at this. We have 50 locked in from the original, and we have 30 locked in from the second half. That is cool as hell. This game is so cool. This game is so freaking cool. All right. Thank you so much for being here. Please don't go anywhere just yet. We're gonna go find someone to raid. Thank you for spending time with me today. And whether you were here for just a few minutes or you were here for the entire several hours, thank you so much. If you are not already following me on Blue Sky or Instagram, that is where I, publicly post what games we're playing and what we're getting up to. If you want to just like know when you might want to pop in for different cool games. We also have a Discord, of course. All that heck of good stuff. But don't go